am an influencer, but I also make music. I'm an artist.
No way, girl.
Yes.
What kind of content do you make specifically?
I make like comedy content. I make like comedy content, but I'm launching my OnlyFans tonight.
Why not on our show? Why here? Do somewhere else.
It's coincidence. Well, she just said she makes comedy content, right?
Oh, okay. That would be funny.
Yeah. Okay. Is it true? You're really launching an OnlyFans?
Yes, it is true.
Doing what though? Like doing comedy OnlyFans?
No, I mean, what else do people do on OnlyFans?
Oh, say kumbaya.
I'm trying to call my pussy.
Dude, I'm 31, but if you were born a few years after me, all the girls you went to high school with. You're 21. All these guys you went to high school with. Imagine, I don't know, if you're in high school nowadays, all the hot girls from your high school become prostitutes.
Well, if you had a vagina, would you do the same?
If I had a vagina, would I do OnlyFans? Hopefully not.
Octavius May and this bitch.
Penis model? Penis model.
No, I can't be.
No, it's okay, so. A penis model.
Octavius May is here.
I can't be a penis model. I'm too. I don't know. My penis is definitely huge, but it's against my morals to like post pictures of my penis on the
You can
internet.
volunteer for you to be the first time. Yeah, first time.
Yeah.
Video play.
Video. I wouldn't pay for OnlyFans. If I was gonna look at nude pictures of women, I would just use the free pictures.
I don't know. She pays
Reddit?
you. She pays you.
Oh, you pay me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Oh.
just send it via email or
Yeah.
something.
Would you pay me for a picture of my penis? How much would you pay to see it?
Probably like 25 cents.
Oh, okay. That's not worth it.
$20.
Whatever. You could sell it to somebody on Twitter and expose me. It's worth way more than 25 cents.
Like $1,000 there. But you know what's crazy? So there's girls that they'll buy guys for a video. Like $500, $1,000, just to smash them on camera. Like they want guys that they know are like they actually like. It's great.
Oh, so they don't have to like fuck a random
100%.
guy.
So you get paid for that shit if you want to do it. 100%. I mean, I've been offered nigga, but hell no, bro.
All right, highest education.
I just graduated college with a bachelor of finance.
What you gonna call it for then? Well, you went to OnlyFans.
Same as me. What
You,
school
bro.
you go to?
I went to Texas Tech.
Oh, same as me. St. Mark's. All right. Relationship status?
I have many boyfriends. Multiple.
All right, okay. Are any black?
Of course.
Oh.
Shame. No.
That's
one word for you, okay?
so much
What?
worse.
All right. Let me say that you're okay. So you are not in a committed relationship. You're single then?
Yes.
With many dudes.
All right. Are your parents together?
Yes.
Okay. Birth control, do you?
Yes, I am on birth control. I would rather die than be pregnant right now.
That's cool what you're doing. Are they cool what you're doing?
Of course. They're very supportive of this vagina. So just doing me as long as I'm happy.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am Italian.
Oh.
Oh.
There's no way your Italian parents are
Yeah.
you fucking black guys that do it OnlyFans.
She likes the Molignans, man.
Hard. That's horrible.
All right. Fantastic. Molignans. Wait,
Body count?
I don't even count. I feel like a lot of people like make those little lists in their notes app with all the names. I don't know what it
All right,
is.
so guesstimate then.
Like
All
in
right.
the 30s. Yeah.
I can't take you serious right now.
I'm a popular girl. What can I say?
I mean, that's pretty low, but most girls nowadays. Yeah.
All right. Who's up next?
What about you?
My name is Maria. I'm 21. I'm from Poland.
You're just here visiting, I'm guessing? Do you live in now?
Not really. I just like get here and I will be staying
That's
So
what
you
I
went
want.
from Poland to Miami?
here. Yeah,
you
like
live
15
so-
hours flight total and like 10 hours like
Just
straight
stay
flight
here.
from Germany to here. Yeah.
So when did you get to Miami?
2 weeks ago, like over 2 weeks ago.
So she like cops up for the show.
Okay, so you came and you're just like, I'm gonna stay.
Not really. It's complicated though. It's complicated.
You came with a boyfriend?
It's complicated. It's complicated.
Shoot.
I don't know if I can say.
No, you can say it's fine.
Some things should not be said, I would say.
I'll say it.
Sure.
What, you came with a pimp?
Oh my god, no, but they tried to pin me up, but I didn't want that to happen.
Hey.
Yeah, I swear to God, till I got here, I didn't know what pimp is. I didn't know what pimp is till I got here. We don't have that shit in Poland. We don't do that in Poland. I was like, what? Like having like a house full of girls that were like doing something like, and the girls doing it like, nah.
Be careful. Oh.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we don't have that.
so you came from Poland 2 weeks ago. You're staying in the chat. You got a sugar daddy here in Miami.
No, I don't have sugar daddy.
No, not yet.
I don't have sugar daddy.
Not yet.
No.
No, not yet.
Are you looking for one?
I am actually no, I don't look for one. I had offers, but I don't look for one. I am actually a trainer, and I have some of my clients like for online coaching, so I still have one from that. But I would want to switch to like American clientele sometimes. So.
Okay, so you're a personal trainer online.
Yeah, I was also in person before, like before I got here.
So you don't like Poland, or
I mean, it's alright, but like it's more to like retire. I would say like it's just like boring. It's like another European country. I would say. It's like it's nice as a trip to go. Or
Just
to
like
live
too safe and too white.
yeah, we
You
don't.
wanted to come to brown hell.
Yeah, we barely have black people, honestly. Like, honestly, till I was like 18, I never seen a black person before in my life. I swear.
they're very restricted on immigration
Honestly.
because Poland is not it's one of the few countries in Europe that doesn't allow mass immigration.
But I'm
Yeah.
curious, like, let's say I went over there myself and I happened to just people. Like women, would that go well?
Oh my god, they will not fight you because they are jealous because they think like a foreigner steal Polish woman from them. So let's say I was like at the party with a guy and he was black and we were talking. The guys were all the time approaching us saying, "Are you safe? Are you safe? Are you okay? Are you safe? Do you want us to fight him or something?" I was like, "No, I'm safe." But I actually had to protect him from the guy saying like, "I'm good, I'm safe."
Crazy.
That's what we gotta do
Yeah,
in
I
America,
swear.
dude. Poland gets it. Poland is out here holding the line. You can find lots of videos like that on the internet of in Poland, black guys talking to a white girl, and the Polish guys come up to them and they start harassing the black guy. This is Poland, not Africa.
So do you get judged for, like, for example, let's say, like your parents, did they judge you for being a black guy?
No. I mean, some people are racist, but my parents like they are not racist. No.
What are you?
Am I racist? No, I'm not racist. I don't. I honestly, I did not even know
But you got
what
Miami.
that.
Yeah. But hold on, so you like black guys?
Shame.
all right? Highest education level completed for you?
So I was studying dietitian, but I dropped out to come here.
All right. Relationship status?
Single for now.
What breakup with someone in Poland that came over?
I had somebody here, but like it is what it is.
Somebody.
So okay, so I
Somebody.
think I understand now. You came to visit somebody, and
Yeah,
then y'all broke up.
yeah, and it got complicated. Yeah.
Why'd you break up with him? All right,
We
make
were
it simple.
different. We
I'll
were
make it easy.
different.
Give one reason why, like one thing he did wrong in the relationship, then one thing you did wrong. That way it's fair.
Yeah, simple.
But I did wrong.
And then one thing he did wrong.
No, it's not about that. No, it's not about that. I would say, like, I would say we both had trust issues. And like, since like he was also like not here, I was like not with him too. So like, it was kind of like more like trust issues. We couldn't like get against that. So we decided that like maybe it's not the time right now.
What race
It was black.
Let's go, BBC gang. Let's go.
All right.
But no, but like y'all be thinking about BBC. It's not about that. Like I'm not thinking about BBC. like I would say we both had trust issues. And like since like he was also like not here, I was like not with him too. So like it was kind of like more like trust issues. We couldn't like get agree on that. So we decided that like maybe it's not the time right now.
What race was
It was black.
it? Let's go, BBC gang. Let's go.
All right.
But
So,
no, but like y'all be thinking about BBC. It's not about that. Like I'm not thinking about BBC. Like I'm thinking like
Sweetheart.
I
You
just
can
like
say all everything you want to say. We know it.
yeah,
no,
yeah,
y'all
you
don't know. Y'all don't know what it's not. I just like
She was attracted to his intelligence.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
what was it? What was it?
I just like the features. Like I like the skin color, like the skin complexion more than like what somebody has down there. And I'll be honest,
so
it's
he
just
was a
like
rapper or something. Was he a rapper or some shit?
trying to.
Sorry, dude, crazy. Dude, you picked the worst nigga. You picked the worst nigga.
Okay, but I'm going for feelings though. Like I'm really going for like I need
Feelings.
hell no, I need connection. Not gonna lie, I need connection.
I need to take you too, but there's Wi-Fi and there's wire connection.
So both of you guys
No.
basically thought he thought you were cheating and you thought he was cheating. That's basically
Yeah,
what it was.
yeah.
She didn't Wi-Fi, nigga. What the fuck? You did that wire connection, nigga.
All right. Take control for you now. Oh yeah.
No, I'm not.
No. Okay. And then you're finished.
You know what?
Are your parents together?
They're not together.
Well, wait, you know what? How long you been here? Miami?
How long? 2 weeks. Over 2 weeks.
How many guys you fucked before?
What?
How many guys you fucked before, man?
Slow down. I got you. He wants to know his point of view, and you are actually how many guys have you been with?
My body count is 0.
In Miami?
It's fucking everywhere.
Or did you lie?
Bro. That's not too
Yeah,
generic.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's probably why they didn't want to. That's probably why they broke up. If that's the case. Oh, we get like.
Yeah.
What?
Are you really virgin?
No, I'm
you're
not really.
No.
I was in a 5-year relationship before.
And you left them.
How long were you and the rapper together before you like before the breakup? How long were y'all
Oh,
talking?
like a week.
Couple months.
What's the name?
I can't. No, I won't say. I can't say
No.
because
What about its music? What's the name?
I can't say. I would rather not say because
Okay,
like
okay, nigga, come on, man.
All right.
he's trying though, you know.
Put him on blast so we get some followers.
I might
Yeah.
help his career.
And definitely.
But we don't talk like that. I wanna put it in
That's
like
fine.
that.
Wait,
You
wait.
know what I mean?
So
it-
you go for the old Miami
I'm
switcheroo.
about to be
I'm a
rich,
rapper, come over.
baby.
And then he gets there. It's like,
Yeah.
record
Yeah.
deal.
Record deal, baby.
Miami's like tapped out. Yeah, scamming cap. What about you? Hello.
Hi everyone, my name is Francesca.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Hello, Myron.
Hey.
Hello, Hayden. This is good.
How old are you?
I'm 29. I just had a birthday.
Okay. Where are you now?
I'm from Atlanta, but I live in Fort Lauderdale now.
What do you do for?
I do marketing, so those super annoying ads you see online, I run that.
Okay. And then highest education level.
Bachelor's.
Uh,
Marketing.
and where do you get?
Georgia State in Atlanta.
Relationship status?
I'm recently single.
Whoa, wait.
Crazy.
Do you know the story with this girl?
Please tell us. 'Cause
Yeah, Hayden, tell my story.
You can tell it. I don't know.
No, you tell everyone who I am.
Oh, shit.
She was dating James Fishback.
What?
And
Bruh.
and then I don't know the full story, but I guess he dumped her, and then he married another girl shortly after. She made some crazy posts about it on Twitter.
James, you mean James B. Fishback?
Yeah, he's running for Florida governor.
What'd you bring up?
Oh, him.
It's a long story. I can't share too many details. We have a truce right now. I have to respect our truce.
Wait, Hayden, how long has it been when he broke up with her that he got married?
Yeah,
I think it was. She would know better than me. I think it was like a few days.
No, don't say that.
Or it was a week, or
a little more than that.
Wait, so he left
more than a
you?
week.
All right, he
got
left me. That's a little dramatic. We're not going to go into the details, everybody. But don't go running around saying that
3
Francesca got
days?
dumped. No, it was maybe like the news articles say 2 months, so I'll give him that.
Wait, hold on. You were on the show when?
A year and a half ago.
We did him then?
No,
Oh.
Are your parents together?
They are known. My
Yeah.
father passed a year and a half ago. God bless him.
Okay, so we don't have any-
I guess she was remarried previously to a good man. To a good man. But I have to shout out to my father.
Where's the girl?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. The mic out.
I have a confidentiality.
So
agreement.
politicians here and there.
No,
No.
no,
James
no, no.
Fishback is a Christian. He wouldn't be having premarital sex.
Oh.
No.
She might be a virgin, actually. Who knows?
I will say, I've been celibate for years. No fornication before marriage.
I mean, no hand jobs?
What's up with you and that? Why are you obsessed with that?
Wait a minute.
I mean,
I'll put it together. Is that why you left? Because you didn't want to smash?
No, James Fishback's a Christian man.
That's a very good answer. A very good woman.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up? What's your name?
My name's Mackenzie. I'm 27 years old. I'm from Massachusetts.
What Massachusetts?
I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts.
You said you're 29?
I'm 27.
27. Okay, and you're from Springfield?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. But I live like in Houston. I lived in North Carolina. I recently spent a lot of time in Boston, so that's
There's
just where
nothing
I'm
but
born.
Puerto Ricans and cooks in Springfield.
Yeah, everyone thinks I'm Puerto Rican. I'm like, no,
Well, Springfield guy, what are you?
I'm black and white.
Wait.
Yeah.
We get the hair.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was confused.
It's,
White mom or black mom?
My dad's white. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
My
the
mom's
other way
black,
around.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
happens.
Jungle Fever.
He did.
He got jungle fever.
He like Luther Vandross singing like black women. You know, it's not bad at it.
So do you still live in Springfield or are you here now?
No, I just moved here like 4 days ago.
Oh.
But I would come to
So you're brand
Miami.
new?
Yeah, but I would come to Miami like all the time. If I was here.
Oh,
What do you mean? It's a quick flight from Boston.
You're not here, and then what I'm saying is, do you live in Florida or do you live in Boston?
I live in Miami now.
Okay, live in Miami. You
But
left-
I just moved here 4 years ago.
Okay, from Springfield.
No, from Boston. I was in Boston.
Okay, so
I'm
you're from
born
Springfield, then
in
you went to
Springfield.
Boston and you came here.
Yeah.
why'd you move here?
I just got another degree and I was like, I would love to be somewhere hot and you know. No, I would never move to Miami for a minute. That's dumb. I don't think you could trust Miami.
How long were you in Boston?
So I spent like multiple parts of my life in Boston. So just recently I was there for like 6 months, so almost a year. But I went to college there before when I was younger too.
What did you say?
Framingham State, which is Brazil's, yeah.
And what'd you major in?
Economics, and I minored in sociology.
Oh my god.
I went to Northeastern.
Okay, I mean, I would lie to people and say I was in Northeastern, so I can sound cool. I was like, yeah, yeah, I was like, yeah, it was free. It was free. You know,
Well, Northeastern is one of the best schools in the country.
it is, yeah.
It's like a 6% acceptance rate. It's like better than Ivy's and holy shit. I mean, I went. It's a lot better than that. It's a go ahead, but yeah, no, they got a lot of schools. MIT, all right, let's just tell.
I'm single.
Red flag.
I'm single by choice.
No, you're not. Listen,
I promise you, I have 100,000 boyfriends.
If woman, come on, real quick. So you know, right?
Yeah.
In a grand scheme of things, looking at your lifestyle over the last year, move to Miami and one. By yourself is a red flag.
Maybe I want to be a red flag.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Maybe I'm not living to impress men. You know?
No, you shouldn't.
what do you do for work?
I am currently unemployed, but
Red flag.
I haven't had time to like jobs.
On the phone. You know, it does got a crazy.
Because
I only see
I'm
women do
good
that.
guy.
Like, only women when you're unemployed, bro. Like, I've never seen dudes save up all their money to move here, and like girls come here like unemployed. It's crazy.
Well, I did that 12 years ago. I'm there with no job. But no, I'm
Stupid.
I'm an island boy. But
Okay.
I got a job. I got a job for 2 months. So for you were born here. Nigga.
Ish.
Yeah, but I just feel like I do sometimes like I do content creation online, and I feel like back home too. So it's like I can make money
Money in
passively,
between.
yeah. So it's like, and I have a good savings account. I'm an economics major. I know how to invest my money.
Nice.
So it's like
So you're paying your own bills.
yeah, but I do accept donations.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Catch up in bio.
No, but like if you ask for it, I'll send it.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Work is over you.
No, that's horrible for women's bodies.
And then
To learn your cycle.
are your parents together?
They're not, but I never see my mom with another man besides my dad.
Really?
But my dad is a god.
I mean,
All right. And then last but not least, body count.
What he's singing? Like A/A.
Holiday. So is that high?
It's not high, but like
Okay.
I just feel like
But
I'm grown. Like I'm grown. I don't.
it's about 30, right?
No, under 30.
Well, from Boston, okay. 20.
I don't really like that many people from Boston. Really, that's why I moved here to Miami. So I got 0 Boston bodies.
So you got about 30 body bodies.
If that's what you think, but I haven't had sex with anyone in Miami as well. So
That's gonna change.
hopefully, I would like that.
What you want? Hayden?
That's a great idea, Chris.
Every guy has a door.
I haven't exposed to
Do you like racist?
Do I like racist?
Yeah.
It's funny because I just made like a Instagram story the other day, and I was like, I'm racist, but I was like, I'm not even racist. I like that.
He said,
No,
I'm
I'm like, I'm not racist, but being like an economics and sociology major, I feel like I might be biased because a lot of biases do have truth to them. So I wouldn't say I'm racist, but maybe I'm a little biased.
Hey, can we give her a break? Just mix, or that doesn't work.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean give her a break? Like,
Like
did
just
she have,
mix the black and white.
did she have the N-word pass? Is that what you're asking?
No.
I say nigga all the time.
Oh,
Or Hayden, going halfway.
yeah, I could. Well, so with race mixing, one, if you don't actually have kids together, it's maybe not even race mixing. It becomes a big deal when you create a race mixed child. You can be a racist and have sex with a non-white woman and still be racist, you know?
Does it feel better?
I also think the word racist is kind of like,
Octavius made this
I don't
bitch.
think everybody's racist. I think racist is just being honest. People will say
Everybody's racist. I'm racist.
are hateful or you hate someone. I don't agree with that. I think you can be
I'm
racist
definitely
and
racist.
not be a hateful person, which is what I am. So, but I think the problem with race mixing is when you actually create a race mixed child, Also, race mixing is way worse when women do it. If a white man
Nothing wrong with being racist.
a non-white woman
You like what you like.
conquering another tribe.
You feel how you feel.
Oh my god.
When white women get fucked by non-white men, that's white
You
people
fucking nigger.
Race mixing is so much worse when women do it. When men race mix, not a big deal. You're conquering, and then if you don't have a kid, it really just not a big deal. But when women do it, it's horrible. When a white woman has sex with a black man, it's like what happened.
Everybody's fucking racist. I'm definitely fucking racist.
Did the tribes people break in past our gate? Like what happened?
I'm curious.
Ain't nothing wrong with being racist.
What's the definition of racist? Someone Googled it.
It depends on who you asked. It's like bias. It means you hate someone because of the color of their skin.
Do you?
No, I hate the content of their character.
You like making fun of other races, but I don't think you're a racist. Because you don't hate other people for the color. You don't
No.
hate these guys.
Yeah, I
I hate
hate
the black guy from Miami Beach because you thought he was.
I don't hate anybody because of their skin color, but I'm definitely racist.
If I'm driving through Miami Beach and there's some scary looking black guys.
So do I hate somebody because of their skin color? No.
Walking past me really slow,
Don't be scared.
staring at me. I'm like, oh, this kind of feels unsafe.
Right.
And so maybe that's racism. Like I say about Irina Zarutskaya, that white girl that got stabbed on the bus in North Carolina. If she was a little bit racist, she would have known, oh, that's a big scary black guy.
Her back was towards the guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
also not
sit
from
with
here.
my back turned from. She wasn't from here, right? She gets here, she makes friends with all these liberal white girls, and they tell them, BLM, black
It's,
lives
don't you think it's the guy that's the issue, not the girl? You're saying, oh, if she was a little bit racist. I don't think
Well,
it's
if
not
I was in
fault.
charge,
I
things would.
think maybe if he's on drugs or whatever the fuck the system,
that
he's
guy
just letting
was-
us down.
No, that's all. Multiple things can be true at once. That guy was let out of prison 15
There
times.
you go.
We have a system that goes easy on black crime.
Hell no.
Super, yeah. It does. Are you the Carmelo Anthony supporter over here?
I for sure am.
You're a really?
Really?
Well, you got one. We
Yes.
should talk about that
Really?
tonight.
You guys have to realize systematically these black people have been oppressed, and that's why they maybe act like that or have characters like that.
Can I ask you a question?
I have a question.
I have a question.
And how many white kids shot up schools and murdered multiple children? Let's talk about that.
Mm.
And I'm white and black, so I have a very
If you look at the statistics, black people are the most violent people in the country by far. And then white on black violence is very minimal. Black on white violence is crazy. It's like, it depends on what you look at. But I mean, there's studies that show black on white violence is like 1,000 times more common
that's
than white
the
on
like
black.
aftermath and results. Can we like backtrack and see maybe why those people act like that? You know,
You're
'Cause nothing-
justifying the violence.
I'm not justifying it, but if you really want to have a solution and problem solve, I think you need to, realize all the effects that happen to this country. Not just the aftermath, but like why is it so? That's breaking down the problem.
I mean, I can have, I don't know. The system's easy on black crime. Black.
But you say that, but how many people in jails are black or minorities? And how many people are whites?
What do you?
I think
There's a lot. There's a lot of black
I
people in
think
jail,
minority
and there should be more. Like I said, the guy that killed Irina Zarutskaya was let out of jail 15 different
And
times.
I
It's
do,
actually
I do,
36.
well, I do
Oh,
agree with you that.
36.
And I do agree with you
36
that.
times.
And I do agree with you that the justice system in its entirety is wrong. It needs to be like regulated. Because obviously someone's a repeat offender, obviously they need to be punished and dealt with appropriately, not just let it go. At the same time, there's other parties too, So I don't think anyone's right or wrong. I think like the whole system needs to be regulated.
Can we talk about Carmelo?
Yeah, you think Carmelo Anthony shouldn't get the death penalty?
No, he's a child, and
He's a little baby boy.
you gotta
He's a
think.
child.
So you mean okay? It's very sad that a life was lost. That's very sad and that's very disappointing. But I don't think like what pleasure is anyone gonna get by ending another life?
May I
Just
make
set an
another
example. It needs to be shown. If you murder a white kid for no reason,
For
he
no
should be
reason?
publicly. The Carmelo Anthony, unironically, has shown us why lynchings used to be a thing. Grew up being told lynchings were the most evil thing ever. White people evil because of lynchings. And now we have black people that are emboldened. They know the justice system is easy on black crime. Like literally, we have black people that straight up are upset that Carmelo Anthony is not getting off scot-free. He got off easy, 35 years for murdering a kid for no reason. He got off easy, and that's still not enough for black people. They want him to get off scot-free.
What about the Chinese guy, Asian guy? I don't know what Asian is saying that. What about the Asian guy that just got charged off for killing the kid who stole a water bottle or something?
I really have something to say. May I hate
Take it away.
May I?
Yeah.
Specifically with the Carmelo Anthony case, I just said it backwards, but you know what I mean. The thing that really bothers me about that is if you think of it objectively, right? We have two high schools, Memorial High School where Austin Metcalf went, Centennial High School where Anthony Carmelo went, and it was a track race. They were competing against each other, and here in the United States, that's super common to have high school rivalries. Thank you. And so the way that I perceive the situation is that a opponent walked into the locker room of another team.
It wasn't a locker room, it's a tent.
Yeah, but I'm making a metaphor. So they walked into the locker room of another team, the territory of another team, the tent of another team. You're right. And then
It's free to everybody.
may I continue the metaphor? And then I want to hear from you. And so essentially, the way I look at it is if you walked into the Knicks locker room, they're going to tell you to leave. They're going to push you. They're going to tell you to leave. And then the person murdered the person asking you to leave. Like, you can't walk into the locker room.
They asked him to leave 15 times.
You can't walk into the locker room.
He escalates it to murder.
But so I heard that he was invited there by someone else.
No, he was asked multiple times, 15 times on record to leave. And
so there's no account of anyone inviting him to that tent. So he just walked into the tent. And even though I
it was
had rivals
raining.
in high school, I knew that it was like, it's high school rivalry. You don't go to a certain court.
Right.
You go to, I want to kill you because you're my high school team's rival.
Exactly. And so I do think you are right. There are systematic injustices, and I will always say that. But specifically in the case of Anthony Carmelo, he should have left the other team's locker room. He should have not murdered after he was asked to leave.
Wait, it's Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yeah.
I'm backwards on that. But y'all got the point. Y'all got the metaphor.
Well, the systematic injustices are against white people. This country is racist towards white people. That's been the case for a long time.
So the white people made the laws and they made it racist to themselves.
No, our government has been co-opted. The Jews own our government. Everybody on Instagram Reels knows that.
How do you classify Jewish people?
How do I classify them? What do you mean?
Well, I would say like on their genetics, like makeup, like physical features, they might be classified as white. So
well, that's a problem. I say
Jewish people.
It's its own race. They're not white. I say that all the time. Black people can't fathom that. Black people do not understand that Jewish people are not white. You can explain it to them. I mean, some get it, but most black people just think that Jews are white.
Well, it's an ethnicity and a culture, right? It's like the difference between Irish and Polish. They're both white, but it's a completely different ethnicity and culture.
Yeah, they're Jews. I think are, to their credit, I think Jews are like the most racist. They're the most. I have Jewish friends who are super racist. I mean, I know some great Jews, but Jews are very racist and very pro-Jewish. And white people nowadays are missing that. White people are like, most white people are not pro-white. And basically our government has been, white people are not in charge of this government, and this government works against white people. We pay all the taxes, and the government opens up the borders and lets
the white people took control of New York. The liberals, look at the stuff, the fucking
white liberals are Jewish. White liberals get, I take away their white card and I give them a Jewish card. White liberals are like the reason that we've lost this whole country. If without white liberals, white people I think would collectivize and we could have power again. But that's the reason the system's soft on black crime and hard on white crime. I mean, Chud the Builder, free Chud the Builder, by the way.
Free Jake Lang.
Oh, what happened to Jake Lang? Jake Lang's Jewish, but I mean, yeah, I think free Jake Lang too, sure. But I really think Chud should go free. He didn't kill anybody, and they put him in prison just because he was a white guy.
Well, that guy had been arrested multiple times. I heard 15, 18 times. I heard that he had previously set his fiance on fire. The man that Chud the Builder shot was a criminal.
Wow, see, look at that. And he's out. He's fine. He attacked Chud. He didn't get hurt. Chud goes to jail because he's a white guy, basically. That's crazy. You really don't believe that the system is against white people? You think the justice
at all.
You think the justice system is harder on blacks?
For sure.
May I tell a story?
I think the little blonde bitch has a giant stick up her ass.
Whoa, hey.
Me?
Oh,
What's
that's
wrong
okay,
with
babe.
you?
What?
She's been with politicians too long, you know. But they don't. Politicians don't control the, country. But
Can I
Yes,
ask
they
you a
did.
there's a
question?
girlfriend one right here.
Oh,
Ex,
shit.
baby.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you can ask me a question.
What are your credentials to be talking about all this? Like, what's your education level? Did you go to college?
Yeah,
I have a degree in finance from San Diego State University.
But not in politics?
No,
Or
you're right. I guess, you know what? I don't have a degree in politics, so I guess I don't really know about black people. No, I just have eyeballs, and I've lived in a few different places. I've observed. When I say things like Indians took over Texas, like I lived in Dallas, Texas. I saw you go to many parts of Dallas, Texas, and it's just India now.
Isn't it Muslims?
And I'm sure they have Muslims too. I mean, I don't know. I just observe, and then I look up statistics, and there's how many videos are there of a white person beating up a black person versus how many videos are there of black people beating up or murdering white people?
when did you become a racist leprechaun?
I think I've always instinctively been racist, but it really came out after George Floyd. After BLM did $3 billion of property damage, I was really radicalized by COVID and BLM. I did not know how stupid the average person was. COVID went on for 3 years. People forget. We wore fucking masks for 2 fucking years. Fucking bullshit disease. Sorry. But that's when I realized how stupid everyone was. And then BLM showed me oh wow, black people hate white people. And I don't feel comfortable around them. I mean, there is basically nothing that you could say in a white neighborhood that would make white people kill you. Whereas in a black neighborhood, it would be pretty easy to get killed.
They won't kill.
Karens are not going to kill you. Maybe they'll scold you. Their Karens will not kill you. Karens won't literally murder you. In a black neighborhood, lots of things could get you killed. Yeah. And I mean, everybody knows that. Do you know about the 13% of the population commit over 50% of the crime? Have you seen these memes?
You look like you would get your ass beat. So
I understand.
I would be scared for you too. If I was a tiny little leprechaun.
You get your ass beat by black people as
Maybe
well.
I would. Maybe I would, but that's
So stay out of those areas. I'm proud to be Irish, bro. Irish are kicking off the revolution.
Are they racist?
Yeah, they burned down Belfast because the Muslim migrant tried to behead a guy. Did you even know that? Back in 1980, America was 80% white, and now it's less than 50% white. But has America gotten nicer and richer and safer since the 1980s? Or has it gotten shittier and trashier and more dangerous since the 1980s? America was better when it was majority white. Obviously, everybody knows that. And the black Americans that are here, if they knew better, they would agree with me. Black people are also getting replaced with all of this immigration. So I don't know. Black people get a lot of shit, but I will tell you, Mexicans, there are so many Mexicans in this country now. South Carolina in 2019 had almost no Mexicans. It was mostly white people, and then it was black people. And now South Carolina's been absolutely flooded with Mexicans, and most of the time they don't speak English, and they'll take jobs for less money, so it drives down what everybody else is making, and then it drives the rent up too. There's more competition for what you can rent out. So black people are also suffering from this endless immigration. Dude, when this country was majority white And as a black minority, that's when it was the best. The open borders, the multicultural society has totally failed, and everyone knows it. It's been beneficial to all the people coming here from the third world. They love it. The Indians escaping India, they love the multiculturalism.
Come again.
But if you're white, your inheritance has been stolen from you. The white boomers, Jews get a lot of shit these days, but I like to blame boomers because white boomers grew up in a majority white country, and white boomers had like a very lower percentage of incels. And incel wasn't a thing back in the day. And now like something like 30 or 40% of young men are incels. It's crazy. So white boomers grew up in white paradise, and then they said, well, this is racist. We need more brown people here. And they opened up the borders, and now their children are going to live in like a multicultural hell. And these white boomers are just going to die and not really see what happens after that. But we've been betrayed by our parents if you're a young white person. And it's really a shame, but I'm kind of black pilling right now. So I didn't know we were gonna have a Carmelo Anthony supporter here. It all started with that.
Well, we have one more girl to go through.
Yeah, did anyone else have anything on Carmelo Anthony before I move on to
Yeah.
the finished introductions?
Yeah,
I'll make sure anyone else want to get involved in that. Anyone else have something they want to comment or no?
I could talk a little bit about Jake Lang and his, $1 million bond for using words against Carmelo Anthony. I know I say it backwards, just deal with it. So, I did a podcast with Jake Lang. I just launched my cooking show. It's like an alt-right cooking show. Myron, please come on. And you're welcome as well. You're welcome as well.
I'm in
Hayden.
town for a few days.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go. All right, come over tomorrow. So Jake Lang was my first guest, and I learned a lot from him. He was a January 6th prisoner, so he was one of the people who were protesting against what he considered a false election between Byron. Sorry, we need to talk about that too. The corrupt Florida GOP that is stealing the election, the governor's race in Florida. We need to talk about that. But previously, Jake Lang was protesting January 6th between Biden and Trump. He was one of the people who were, protesting at the Capitol, and he was put in jail for 4 years. Yes.
Question for you. Yeah. Is Jake Lang Jewish?
Ethnically, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the bottom line is just, I'm going to get to the case. He went to the Anthony Carmelo case. He was outside protesting, while they were doing the verdict, like while they were making the final decisions. And he said some threatening words to somebody. And he said some threatening words to somebody. Everybody's protesting, saying crazy shit outside the Capitol. Like everybody outside the courthouse is just like being rowdy. They're being nasty. People are fighting. There's violence. Jake Lang didn't do any of that. He was just simply protesting. And he said something that they didn't arrest him on spot. He flew back into Texas. So he was in Texas for the trial. He flew back to Florida. When he went back to Texas, the feds pulled him off of an airplane because of the threats, the words that he used against the Anthony Carmelo case. And I don't appreciate that because he didn't do violence. He said words. And so the problem with that is that we're losing our free speech in the United States of America because he is now held in prison today with $1 million bond over words that he used against a murder trial, a murder case. And you have people saying way worse threats on Twitter. You have people committing violence outside of the courthouse. There was a man on a bike riding around punching white people in the face and encouraging other people to commit violence against whites. And that man will not get jail time. That man will not be arrested. That man will not have $1 million bond. But Jake Lang, who used words, has $1 million bond in prison. He called me tonight before I came over here. And so I just wanted to bring that up because, there is systematic injustices. I 1,000% agree with that. But if you want to be equal to the white man, well, the white man's in jail for speaking words against the Anthony Carmelo case.
Isn't he targeted though?
Yeah, very, because he continuously speaks for the issues that we all care about, right? Issues that you care about, Myron cares about, you care about. And so, I get that he's like hardcore and has all these rumors about him. I don't really care because I stand by philosophies and ideologies. I don't stand by people. So I support Jake Lang because he supports the ideologies that I stand with, regardless of all the rumors and the BS and all that good stuff.
There's a program though. He didn't get with the program, so they put him in jail.
Yeah, they're not happy with him.
Not really anything
Well, there's a GoFundMe. He has a new court, like he has a trial on Thursday where they hopefully are going to lower his bond to something more reasonable because he's also friends with Chud the Builder. And, you know, Chud the Builder, like I said, shot a criminal. Now he has $1 million bond. And you have people committing terroristic acts against the United States. And their bonds are 50 grand. And then you have these two targeted patriots saying words, doing bad things, of course, but $1 million bonds to silence the people like us, and we refuse.
Yeah.
Are you like a Trump supporter? I'm just like wondering.
Oh, here we go.
Like, are you like a Trump supporter? Because that's
So,
what's giving.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm upset right
I
now.
thought it. I just wanted
It's
to like.
boring. Like it's mid.
I'm bored.
The thing is that all of the people who actually care, the people watching this video really care. They don't want to hear about your body counts. They want to hear about the issues and corruption that's happening in the United States. That's why they follow Myron Gaines. That's why they follow Myron Gaines. That's why they follow Hayden. That's why they follow Fresh. And you as well. You as well. So I'll stop there, but thank you for letting me go.
What's your name? I forgot you.
My name is Kayla.
Kayla, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Where are you from?
I'm from New Jersey.
Why somebody you want to die, nigga?
I know.
Yo, you going to die, dog? I know it's black. I know it's black, okay? I'm dangerous. I'm going to hurt you, okay?
Scared.
What do you do for work?
So I'm a caregiver for my grandma, but I'm trying to get into streaming. I've been on a couple streams.
Cool. Okay. How's education level completed?
High school, but I'm trying to go to college for nursing.
Nurse. All right. Minister status? Friends together?
No.
All right, really control for you.
No.
And then you said, what part of New Jersey from?
Like Burlington County.
And then you went.
Yeah.
Basic bitch.
No. No, I live in West Palm, but I moved here like 2 years ago. I love that.
Okay. All right. So you're in West Palm. All right. Body count. Yeah. Come on. No, I can't. You laugh right now.
Wait.
15.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's times 2.
You showed
Bruh.
What? My lock screen? No.
What's your last screen?
Just show them, please.
Please, bro. Just respectfully, I'm just throwing that.
Yeah, bring up one
Throwing
real
it.
quick.
Oh my God.
Do you want to? I don't even. I'm just throwing that in the mix.
Wait, what is it?
It's funny. I think it's funny.
What? She has a checklist. I mean,
Yeah, it's my man. That's not my man.
But it better be good, nigga.
yeah. Sophia, please check and see what's on the last screen. Nothing weird. Oh, smart. This is a checklist. Oh. No, it's fine. It works. All right.
Is that Island Boy?
Yeah.
That's your man?
He's my man, but not my man.
Oh my God, bro.
Did you date one of the island boys?
No.
No way. Oh.
Hashtag bang.
I know.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Did he smash?
That's crazy.
She has a cooties.
Sweetheart, it's not flex. You can like to kiss
Oh my God.
She's trying to make it. Wait, okay, now Island Boy.
He smashed her mother.
Oh.
Wait,
You just admitted that you kissed his own brother.
He got banned from Kick or whatever.
For kissing his brother?
Oh, okay.
Video of them making out. My one brother.
Blasphemous.
Yeah, like once I was like, no.
There's a video of them of the island boys like making out with each other, and the one
We call them now incest brothers.
Yeah.
Not Island brothers.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Wait, you kissed a guy who made out with his brother?
She's saying like it's not a big deal.
Wait, did you wrong?
I'm not.
She went wrong, bro.
You gotta get
Yeah, she wrong.
Oh my God.
She wrong, dog. The island boy.
That's a
Coconut semen.
All right, so we're reading some chats.
Yes.
Yeah. So guys, we're reading some chats here. I'm enjoying the discourse. So just like kind of sit back watching. All right, various crazy people says, hey guys, get your chats in right now. Is there a limit right now?
20 from here. From here.
Yeah, besides
All right,
yes. Get third down from fresh is ear cancer. Girl third down from fresh.
Period.
Is down. All right. Who's up next? Johanna, I think you would like Zoo Culture Gym. There is no black people policy. Anyways, abolish the outdated man act. Okay, we should clap cheeks.
That's not true.
A white wedding dress is supposed to symbolize purity and chastity. Since most of these three forces today are far their wedding dress should be decided by the bride. Hope these ladies like the color black. I'm sure they're familiar with black things already, if you know what I mean. That's
Yo.
the difference. That's crazy.
Damn. They're disgusting. And they're the ones who actually buy OnlyFans from girls.
Period.
Definitely.
Period.
Jason Man says,
Period.
I've got two important questions. What makes you attracted to a man? Why do you think men care about body count? Let's see if these ladies give good answers. My bet is that they will give dumb answers. You want to run around with that one? Or
Yeah,
you wanna-
I like it.
Okay. Start here with Mr. New Jersey. What do you think makes you attracted to a guy? We'll just say one trait so we can get to this quickly. What one trait that makes you attracted to a guy?
I feel like it's definitely personality and like your body.
No, you. You in particular.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like-
What makes you attracted to men?
what makes me attractive?
Like, for example, why do you think the other boy wanted to fuck you?
I mean, he said because I seem like innocent. Yes.
Pedophiles.
That's what he told me.
Okay.
So
All right. So you think innocence. All right. What about you? What makes you attracted to men?
I think like
And titties.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
People in Miami ask me if they're fake. They're not fake,
Tits?
but
Okay.
I think I'm just like a jack of all trades. I'm like well-rounded individual. I talk about a lot of different things. You know?
All right. What about you? What do you think makes you attracted to men?
I don't know, Hayden. What do you think?
You're asking me what makes you attractive
Yeah,
to men?
I am.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're supposed to answer.
Wait a minute. I don't understand this. What's the connection here?
I don't know. I never met her tonight. I made a video about her on Twitter and Instagram.
Okay.
About
It
Jane.
was on IG.
I would post on Instagram
Oh,
as
then I
well.
have to
Yeah.
look at it.
No, it's still up there on my new Instagram.
Funny.
We have a new Instagram. They deleted woman propaganda. 1.4 million followers. They deleted it. It was shortly after I won Anti-Semite of the Week by StopAntisemitism.org. The Jews got me. They deleted my big Instagram. So we have a new one. It's smaller. I don't post as often.
Allegedly.
Too.
Allegedly, you too.
It's okay. I started a whole trend of new racist content. There's all these racist content creators on Instagram now that came after woman propaganda. So I did my job, and we got new guys that took over. But yeah, I made a video about her getting dumped by James
I
Fishback.
said don't say it like that.
I mean,
Oh, sorry. I thought so. Yeah, I don't know, but a blonde white woman, blue eyes. That's pretty high in the market. That's pretty good.
Well, why do you think you are attracted to men?
I would just say like great conversation. I don't know. Y'all would say guys don't care about that, but I do think that. Yeah.
What about you?
So as far as I see right now, a lot of guys fetishize girls with like blue eyes. Like that's what a lot of guys fetishize. It's a fetish. But I would say
Not a fetish. What the?
I don't know. That's weird. I know.
No,
Like, that's-
you want to have babies that look like you. If you're white, you should have babies with a white woman. But our white women have been psyoped, and they've betrayed us, and they do things like date SoundCloud rappers or whatever. You know how long it took to create white women, and you're gonna throw it all away because you got psyoped into, I don't know. You want a black guy? It's so stupid. You should get a white man. You should have babies with a white man, or don't have babies at all.
So white men actually fetishize about like black men having sex with white women. I get messages.
What the fuck did you just say?
Like,
White man? I do the opposite of that. I say that's horrible. I say white women should get with white men only.
Okay, and hear me
It's out of
out.
my control, I know. But that's what I think white women are, and all white people are supposed to do.
So hear me out right now. I got messages from white men literally forcing me to have sex with black guys to send them videos of that. And in Poland, and hear me out. It's not. It's I did not finish. And in Poland, I have like one American friend that was literally with a white Polish woman too, and he was literally having like a man being in a relationship with white women too, white men with white women, asking him to fuck his girlfriend. Yeah.
I'll be honest, she ain't lying, bro.
I'm telling you that. Like,
I guess it happens. I mean, crazy stuff happens all the time. I don't know. These guys are. This sounds like guys that are like addicted to porn and have destroyed their brains, and now they're doing things like, yeah, I want my girlfriend to get fucked by a black guy. I mean, you're fucking crazy.
It's a growing trend,
That's
though,
not normal.
because I don't know what you, but
That's sick.
a lot of guys they don't get pooched all the time. Yo, would you fuck my wife? She's white. He's white. All the time.
That's kind of what boomers did to America and their children. That's what white boomers did. White boomers did that to their children. Hey, Africa, can you come fuck my country? I don't want my children to grow up in a majority white country. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. That's the world's messed up. That sounds like porn addiction coupled with a bunch of other shit.
What about you? What do you think makes you attracted to men?
I feel like it's either my
Personality.
yes, of course, my personality, or like I don't know, some guys are creepy and they like petite girls, and
Tell me.
I am fun.
Oh,
What about you? What do you think guys are attracted to?
I'd say I like how ambitious I am, and I have a lot of hobbies.
Right. Tell us your
I
hobbies.
love ambitious girls with lots of hobbies. That's what I'm looking for.
I produce music. I sing. I rollerblade. I do everything. Travel.
that is so hot.
Yeah, I'm so hungry just hearing this.
I got a pre-boner.
Okay. What about you?
The braids.
Grades. I'm self-aware. I go to the gym. I take care of myself, and I don't drink. Whenever I'm drunk, I'm classy.
I mean,
You don't drink?
Have you done any drugs? Never done any. Have you ever vaped?
It's nicotine, right? No.
Yeah. Wow. You've never done any drugs ever? No.
weed.
I don't really consider that as drugs.
Yeah. It's, see,
But that's not it.
she did this. Come on, man. Years ago.
Okay. First, ladies, what are your thoughts before coming on the podcast? How did you hear about the podcast? Do you like, dislike, or any feelings towards the podcast? Okay, so we can start with here and then work our way back. What were your thoughts before coming on? Did you hear about it before or no?
The first time I came on, yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, so you've been on before? Yeah, one time.
I don't have any thoughts on the podcast. I just know there's a lot of reach, and you guys choose particular ones. There's like a certain category you guys go for. It makes it easier to reach people.
I mean, not really.
Like Miami girls.
Not diverse.
We live in Miami. What you mean? You want us to just handpick girls? Like we just.
You don't pick like hard, like I don't know. I rather not.
But hold on, you're here.
Yeah, I know.
How you?
She counts herself. That's
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what the hell? No, but like we have like 3 girls here that just moved here. So like, what are you talking about? Stereotype, right?
No, yeah, true. That's it. I don't have any other thoughts.
All right. So your thoughts are.
No thoughts.
You change your opinions.
I agree with some of the things you say, honestly. But other than that, I don't think that's good or bad. I think you guys are educating a lot of women, which is like a good thing.
Amen.
And men.
All right. What about you? What did you hear before coming on? Good, bad. You can be honest.
Honestly, I've had a few friends come on here and they just told me like don't go on there. And I went anyways, but like they just warned me. They're like, there's a lot of rape baiting and but I don't feel that, honestly. I think, I guess you guys are just being real and authentic. Everyone has their own opinions, so
What about you? What'd you hear before coming on?
I have heard the controversy.
There we go, bro.
I think like
Bro, this-
there are some strong opinions. You guys have. And I'm just here to get cut. Like, I'm a man hater personally. Sorry. I mean,
Why do you hate men?
I think that they're all like ballerina ass men, and I think that they all want to be women. I think that they're jealous of women in the way that they look because, like, men, I think they want to be women. They want to be treated as the prize. Like, they want to be taken out. They want to do their hair. Like, I mean, come on. You want it in a butt. Next question.
You what? So your argument is you don't like men because men want to be with women.
Yes, correct.
And they want it in the butt.
Correct.
Whoa.
What about you?
She's trolling her ass.
I did not hear nothing about that show.
She's walking one.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah.
Shut hard, man.
I'm just on freestyle right now.
You what?
I'm on freestyle. Like you know,
Oh,
like,
freestyle.
I'm going and
Okay,
the flow
okay.
is going.
What about you? What'd you hear? If any? Well, you've been on.
Yeah, happy to be back. Thank you.
Yeah,
What'd you hear?
what do you hear?
She's
15 seconds.
Next to me. Oh.
Yeah, what about her? Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing, but as soon as I got here and I posted it, a lot of people stood up like, "Don't do it." They were like, "They're crazy. They hate women." But I got fixed.
So they told you don't do it because we hate women.
Yeah, they said you guys are like woman haters.
Hold on, what do you think?
You guys have been like pretty quiet for the most part, so I don't really know your opinions on how you guys feel about it
Just
so far. Yeah, I'm ready for it. You know, I can't wait to you guys speak up.
I hate on you right now.
Go ahead.
Hey,
No,
sex.
I was kidding.
Thanks.
It's coming soon.
That's my favorite.
What you hear about this, if any?
He's single.
I was on here like on the platform. But
Oh,
I
okay.
just heard that you guys are great women, but you don't. That's nice.
Tell the kid.
I mean, you read it yourself.
Are you
I appreciate the honesty. You don't have to tell us you booked
You gotta blame her.
That shit was ship into the grave, bro.
Yeah, but she knew that was funny though. That's a funny clip.
Yeah,
It's a funny clip. Yeah, it's funny.
She's proud of it.
No, I have a crush on him. I can't help it.
But you're on screen, you want to know.
Wait.
No, I didn't know anybody was gonna.
So why do you like him though?
Like I said, I feel like he's misunderstood. He's actually super nice in person. Like,
Yeah.
I know he's dealing with like a lot of shit. Yeah, he's nice.
Oh, so you
Would
fix
you
him.
He doesn't deserve the hate that he gets.
would
But
you would you give him a kid?
no, what the hell?
Would you marry him?
I would marry him because I'd be entertained all the time. Like, he's very entertaining.
You're a nice girl.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, speak up for chat here. Okay, Fresh, what's worse, smashing an island brother or baby alien?
Oh.
That's a question for you.
That's girls. You know what's crazy? I'll let you answer it first. No, I'll put my.
You can do a raising hands. Raising hands. What's worse?
Real quick. Baby alien or Adam mother? What? No, but what's worse and why?
Maybe.
Oh my god, island guy.
Okay. For you?
I wouldn't let the alien guy up in this. Sorry, that's worse. Next.
Honestly, I don't know what those things are.
So baby alien is this guy right here,
Oh my god.
and then Island Boy is her guy that was on the phone.
Can I see again?
You put it side by side.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
side by
But
side.
Yeah,
in
like
essence,
a comparison.
one is a miniature guy, the other one is a alleged gay guy.
Oh, brother kisser. Call him a brother kisser.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, gay is gay, and another one is just like a small guy.
What-
Shit, I would say it's gay, man. I like gays.
You know gays?
Yeah, I like gay. I like gays. Gays are fun. I'm down.
Hey, yo, I've been preaching her up. No, I got you.
To be around, not gonna lie.
He's like, what?
Yeah,
Be around.
No.
Yeah, same.
Smash. Smash.
Hell,
Smash.
What's worse, smashing the baby alien guy or the gay guy?
You don't want to smash baby.
I don't want to smash none of that.
No, you gotta choose what's worse.
Yeah, well, it's not what would you smash. It's what's worse.
See, I will smash the gay one.
I would go to Miami Beach and make sure I was off before I did either of those.
But what's worse?
Well, what's
Yeah,
worse is what we're asking.
that's
Not
my
what you would
answer.
rather do. What's worse?
I'm committing suicide.
Yo!
Chill, bro.
Sorry, Kayla. I'm not with the incest thing.
Chill,
All right, you too.
I'm going to the islands. I'm not smashing a little person.
The islands.
Oh, you know what you're after.
Yeah.
It's part of the demoralization for young men in this country. Baby alien gets more pussy than you.
Yes.
Baby alien smashing hot girls,
Yes.
and you're not deformed, you know, and you can't get a girlfriend. And baby alien is mogging you, dude. It's demoralizing, really.
You know what's wild? So I was chilling with some girls, right? She used to FaceTime call. It was baby alien. I was just saying to myself, like, what the fuck? It's 2 a.m. What the fuck is this nigga calling? He's like, hey, babe, can I come over? I'm like, holy shit, he's fucking you? And that dude did turn me off. I'll be honest, bro, like, he's smashing chicks left, right, center, bro, all day, every day. Now, what's worse? I'll be honest, man. He ain't that bad. Them niggas worse. So they're worse than him.
Oh, you think smashing Island Boys is worse than smashing Baby Alien?
Well, hypothetically, I would say it is worse.
Wait.
And I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Not because think about it, he's miniature.
Yeah, it's gonna be fast. Like,
But for women, a girl up, bro, both are so bad. So you're causing.
Let me ask this question. What percentage of men do you think are like, you know, sexually active and get a lot of girls?
Great question.
Yeah. You can give them a box.
Girls never know the answer to this.
I don't know because I feel like there's different statistics for different parts of the world, like North
Yeah,
America.
we're
North
keep it
America.
simple with like United States or, you know, first world English speaking countries where
Honestly,
feminism is prominent. What do you think, what percentage of men do you think are like actually
Fucking
active
girls?
and dating girls and
I feel like
getting
I'm
out there?
bisexual now or DL, so I don't know. I really don't know statistically. I don't know how to answer it. 90%.
Give a rough estimate. 98. Okay. What about you? What do you think?
Maybe like 7.
All right. What about you?
I would say like 60%.
What about you?
I'm not sure. I would say 72, like 672.
All right. Fair. What about you?
25%.
What about you?
I agree, like 20%.
So, you have something you want to say before I tell them?
All right, I actually don't know the answer, but I'm sure it's closer to like 20%.
There was a study that came out not too long ago when we had Michael Sortain and Rolo. If I'm not mistaken, it's like what, 10% of guys are smashing like, you know, a significant majority of the women.
Majority.
Like 10% of the men are basically cleaning up house, and the other bottom 90% of men are not doing it nearly as good. And a lot of guys are, a majority of men are either virgins and or haven't had sex in a year.
And to Hayden's point,
Involuntary celibate.
to Hayden's point, baby alien is smashing a bunch of girls. Look how he looks.
Yeah.
Most men are not.
And this kind of there's a lot of you guys said that we degrade women or whatever. This is why I think giving women's rights was like one of the worst things ever. Because you guys are functionally retarded when it comes to your own dating selection.
How dare you?
And they make all the most evil decisions with their rights. We give them rights, and they're like, we want abortion now, right now, in every state.
I think one of the worst things we did was like not get men more involved in the mating process for women. Because I think when you leave women to their own devices, they make horrible decisions when it comes to mating. Like, because what basically has happened, right? We talk with feminism. Oh, we're going to give women birth control. We're going to give them no fault divorce. We're going to give them, you know, free love with 60s feminism. And what this has basically done is it's like created this like crazy marketplace where when you give women like all the power and agency to, you know, make decisions on who they're going to date, well, they're naturally going to pick the top guys. So what's happening is a majority of the women are fighting for the small percentage of guys at the top, and they're not able to necessarily get relationships because the problem is that women that are average have access to men that are, you know, significantly above average, and they think, oh, I deserve this caliber of guy. And then you go on social media and everyone's telling you every day, you're precious, you're special, you deserve the top tier guy. But there's not enough of these guys to go around, so you guys just end up fucking the same small percentage of men, right? And you're not able to get a serious relationship. And I think feminism has lied to women quite a bit. And some people say, well, Myron, how do you fix the problem? Well, I think you need to repeal some of women's rights away, and it's very controversial. But I do think that when you leave women to their own devices, they make really bad decisions, especially when it comes to getting with guys. That's why, arranged marriages don't think for so long, because when you don't involve the dad, the woman goes ahead and, I don't want to use you as an example, but you flew to the other side of the world to meet some rapper guy. That's a very bad decision. That guy clearly probably is not who purports himself to be on the internet. I'm sure when you came over here, you realized you might not have as much money as he claimed. You might not be as secure as he
I
claimed.
have my money anyway.
And that's fair. That's fair. But I'm sure that when you came over, you start to realize that things probably didn't line up the way he purported himself on the internet, which is very common. But it's because, women don't have the same level of discernment as, a guy will a lot of times. If you have your dad involved in the process, you're going to be able to see, if a dude's full of shit immediately, right? There's certain things that I can tell if the guy's really getting money that women might not be able to be aware of because, women are just not as good with money as men are.
Myron, I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
And I also want to apologize for saying you guys raise people. I understand what you're doing. You're educating people, which is amazing, men and women. But also, with that, don't you think also the guy is at fault? Isn't that a predator trying to get a girl to come all the way to, where's that guy's dad? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
yes, the dad should be involved, the family should be involved in protecting the woman. That's why
Yeah.
when you marry, you go from your house to the husband's house.
Yeah.
But also, what about that guy? Where's that guy's accountability? Where's his dad? Where's his mom?
He's not
Saying,
predator,
hey, why are you here? No?
It's not predator, no.
What is he doing? He's playing a game with a girl. What is he doing?
That's not predator.
yeah, I mean, that's basically, that's doing what women do. If we're going to use that concept of being a predator or manipulating, I would argue women manipulate way more. You guys wear makeup. You guys put on eyelash extensions, heels,
Fake
waist
beard.
trainers, weave. I would argue, or extensions, women lie way more than men do.
We're trying to fall in love
Body
and
count.
find a guy. We're not trying to bring a dude from different countries to have sex with him. All of
I
this
don't buy
weird
it that
stuff.
women are trying to fall in love and find a guy. I've seen
I think most of us are.
maybe
Young
when you're
ones,
getting
yeah.
older, for young women, they're not looking to settle down.
Yeah,
She
young
admitted
women.
right here she'd rather kill herself than be pregnant.
I
Right?
would. I'm 21.
So I talk about this in my book, no, the problem is that women don't prioritize getting married and having a serious relationship early on in life. Typically, when a woman's at 25, she's prioritizing traveling, school, making money, getting a career, living her best life, as women would say. Then, once they get past that, then that's when you start trying to get into relationships, whatever. But the problem is you've kind of passed your peak, right? So it's going to be very difficult for you to compete with girls that are turning 18, 19, 21 when you're 30 years old, looking for the same guys. You're all fighting for the same small percentage of men. You might not know it, but that's the reality. And that's why, I've always said that feminism inadvertently gave all the power to the top 1% of men, and you guys don't know.
Yeah.
It's really giving them all the power because they're not going to settle down. They're just going to continue to have sex with girls and not commit or whatever, and then that leaves a lot of the other guys out of the sexual marketplace. They can't even date or get a girl. And then your guys' standards are too damn high. To be honest, thanks to TikTok and social media, you guys are scrolling through. You see all these girls living this lifestyle. You see all these attractive men, NBA players can DM you guys. I'm sure all of you probably been DM'd by a celebrity at some point. Women have unparalleled access to higher status men, so that completely distorts where you stand when it comes to your capabilities of attracting that, and most importantly, retaining the guy. I think most of you guys can attract any guy you want, but can you retain them? That's the real issue. And I've noticed that women have very poor retention skills when it comes to men. Long term. Bars.
A statistic I cited last time I was on this show was in 2013, before everyone had an iPhone and before there was Instagram and Facebook on the iPhone, the percentage of 18 to 35-year-old men that hadn't had sex in the past year was 3%. So you could effectively say that 3% of young men were incels. And after we get the iPhone, everybody has an iPhone. Then 2013, 2014, Facebook, Instagram get really popular on the iPhone. And Facebook is essentially the first dating app. And within a few years, that percentage of young men that haven't had sex in the past year goes from 3% to 30% in a few years. So I really say social media started the incel revolution that we now live in, where something like half of all young men are kind of out of options.
Virgins or haven't had sex in a year. Yeah, man, it's actually nuts because I agree with you on that. I think social media has completely destroyed dating because it's given women more options, and then and I don't mean to pick on you, but you're like a perfect example of what I mean by this. You live in like what I call like a globalized sexual marketplace. A guy that would have been a great candidate for Poland has now been basically thrown to the side by some dude in Miami, but you had access to him because of the internet, social media, etc. So what's happening is like women have the ability, like where they would normally, oh, let me get with the guys in my local area, right? My high school sweetheart or whatever. Women don't have to do that anymore. Why are they going to get with a guy in their local area when they have access to men that are, you know, higher status and have more, you know, more resources? They're not going to get with the guy in the area. So,
do you remember back in the day, we had to date with Destiny, going back and forth, go college girls,
girls
flying
getting
out.
flying out.
And I said 30%. That was crazy back then. It's not so far off now. The college girls are getting flown up left, right, center, even to Europe, to Monaco. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think because it's kind of interesting how you guys all thought like 90% of men are hooking up, but like it's actually way less. And the reason why you guys think that is because that's the men you're around.
Yeah, you see,
like women like don't understand that like most men are virtually invisible to most women. Like when you go into CVS, right? I use this example all the time. Do you remember the cashier's name? Do you remember what he looks like? When you're at Walmart, do you recognize the guy that's fucking stocking the shelves? I don't pay attention to none of that shit. It's like they're all invisible. Whereas like for us, we notice every girl that walks by. Right? So, but women don't do that. Like you guys have like this filter where it's like, oh, it doesn't even meet my minimums, or he's working this like lower wage job. He's not even a viable candidate. Versus I go down to McDonald's and there's a baddie behind the cash register cash register. I might go ahead and say, hey, what's your number? Like men, we're totally cool with dating down. You guys are not.
That's being told. Isn't that
It's biology.
It's been, yeah.
That's biology. But what I'm saying is that like social media has like exacerbated your natural mating process. It's exacerbated and it put you guys in a weird situation where it's like now that you have this unparalleled access, a lot of you guys think you deserve these guys because you have access to
These
them.
guys ain't even shit.
Oh, no, you've been in a most men.
Yeah.
NBA players, all these athletes.
Yeah, you did that.
bisexual,
Yeah, but that's like most girls don't know that until later on. You were trying to say something?
Yeah, I just feel like it's not reality, and I feel like women, like a lot of women, don't give men a chance. You know, just in general, to themselves.
Where's your man? No, but you should give him a chance.
I would say like
Just
even
like that.
I don't think single actually.
Let me ask this.
That's the point. You want to give him a chance.
How much money do you think the average man makes here? We'll start here and then work our way to New Jersey. How much money do you think the average man makes in America? And the average height? You give a rough estimate. No, that's what you know. Average height, average income.
You got it, Kayla. I believe in you.
How tall is Island Boy?
I honestly don't know. He's not my man.
All right, think about it. I'll come back to you. What do you think the average income and height is for men in America?
Height, I would say probably like somewhere around like 5'6", 5'8" the most. Income, inflation right now, so maybe like $45,000-$60,000 a year.
Okay. What about you? What do you think the average income and height is?
I would say probably like 5'9", average income maybe like 62.
All right.
I have no idea about America. I can say about Poland maybe.
Okay, you can give us Poland numbers.
Yeah, so Poland I would say like 5'10". When it comes to earnings, we say in like monthly, not yearly.
That's fine.
So let's say monthly in our currency, it will be like 7,000 PLN. It's like I would say like $1,800. But we have like different currency. We have like Polish PLN. It's not like dollars. It's not euros. So
That's equivalent to 1,800 US.
yeah, I mean I would say like if you convert it like for the US it would be 1,800, but like no.
Okay. But you guys have like universal healthcare and stuff, right?
Yeah, we have everything. We have like
It's
developed country.
crazy. It's basically like a socialist democracy, probably.
We get a lot of taxes, if that's what you're asking.
Socialism works if it's an all-white country.
Is that like Canada?
Yeah, you guys are a social democracy too, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right. What about you?
I would say 60K.
Okay.
And I feel like there's a man shrinkflation right now. So I feel like they get smaller every year I see them. So I would say like 5'2". I mean, every day I look at, they're like, oh, hey, it's giving leprechaun. Exhibit A.
Short women hate short men.
Yeah.
Short women also hate short
Sorry.
men. Well, you need to get an extra tall guy to
What do I
fix
do
your
with
short.
that?
You know,
You need to get an extra tall guy to fix your short jeans. But then what's going to happen is because you're short, you're going to have really short kids with a tall guy, and he's going to lose his Chad status. These kids are going to be short.
Yeah, so I was saying here, this out to your point. Whenever you're a guy that's tall, right, dating a short girl, you're working off of a deficiency because if your kids were her, they'll be short too.
Yeah.
So now my bloodline's fucked up because you are short, I'm fucking with you. So it should be on their knees for they're too short already.
No,
I see begging guys that are tall to give them a chance. Bro, fucking up our bloodline.
Yeah, yeah. Well, dudes will, I see TikToks or Instagram reels about that guy saying, giving up my height genetics to be with a 5'2" baddie. And it's like, if you have a son with that woman, your son will not enjoy that tall, Chad alpha male status that you got to enjoy your whole life, you know? A woman's height, like I'm trying to get a woman taller than myself for when I have kids.
How tall
So
are
that
you?
I can, without shoes on, barefoot, I am 5'6".
That's what
But,
they all
but I
say.
rep 5'7", but I always say 5'7", but without shoes 5'6". So I'm trying to get a girl that's like at least 5'8".
What about you?
I'd say like 52K, and let's say an average height is 5'7".
It's okay? And you said what height?
5'7".
5'7"? It's okay.
Okay.
And then,
Like similar 5'8".
All right, so surprisingly, this is a higher IQ panel. You guys are actually pretty close. 5'8" to 35 to 50K in that range, depending on every state is obviously drastically different. Mississippi versus New York, right? But the point is that that's the average guy. Like most women would not find a guy that's 5'8" making 50K per year at all. You know what I mean? So,
one more sponsor.
yeah.
And then head over to Rumble.
Go ahead, for sure.
All right. Quick question. How much control do you have over your money right now? Technology has changed everything. Now it's changing how money works. Crypto started as a niche, now it's going more mainstream. Faster payments, more control, fewer middlemen. This isn't hype, it's just where things are going. Getting started today is easier than you think. With Rumble Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, hold dollar-backed stablecoins, even own digital gold backed by real gold, all in one place. It's non-custodial crypto wallet, which means you, not a bank or platform, has control access to your funds. Setup is simple. Connect with MoonPay, so you can use your debit card, credit card, or bank account and be up and running in minutes. And for a limited time, you can start with your wallet $10 in USDT, also known as US stablecoin. Downloading the Rumble wallet today, entering our code FRESH10. You sign up now. So it's free money, guys. Rumble wallet FRESH10 gives you $10 USDT on your wallet. Use Rumble wallet to support your favorite creators like ourselves. A question fit directly. So do this now. Scan a QR code. The link in the description box, or go to wallet.rumble.com/fresh. Download Rumble Wallet today. Get your money today in your account and stablecoin.
What's up, bitch?
What's up, Playboy?
You doing good, bitch? You got Playboy doors in the building.
How are you this evening?
I'm good, man. I've been doing some light training, doing some light training work. You know what I'm saying? Staying in shape.
So who do you think Giannis is going to get?
I don't think he going nowhere. I don't think he leaving for real. It's all rumors. I don't think Giannis going anywhere. That's all hype.
You don't think he's going to my Celtics?
He ain't going nowhere. The Bucks would be stupid to let him go anywhere.
Well,
If you're the Bucks, you better pay him the max, super max.
well, there's an insider, what's his name, Jason Simmons or whatever, that said the Celtics offered 4 or 5 first-round picks and a couple of Jalen Brown and a couple other guys. Hard to say. I don't think he'd be
Man,
happy
if
in
I'm the
Boston.
Bucks, if I'm the Bucks, the only way I'm taking that deal is if you throw in Jalen Brown.
I don't even think the Celtics will be much better with Giannis. We'd still have a center need, and we'd still have a need a point guard. We still need a real proper rim protector. Hmm. Still don't got a point guard. Is it hot? Is it hot where you live?
You said what?
Is it warm there right now?
Uh, I really don't be paying attention to be honest. I really don't be I really don't be paying attention to the weather. I don't know. I really don't be looking. I don't be looking if it's hot or cold. I don't even check that stuff. I just get after it when it's time to get after it. I get after it. I don't really look at the weather to be honest. Hot, cold, sleet, snow. I don't look at it. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it to you? I don't know. I can look it up if you want me to do that, but I really don't know. I don't care what the weather is.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
what I do.
dominate
You
all
just do
summer
goat.
long. I'm gonna dominate
You
like a
just do
big
goat
bat.
Mike. You just do goat Mike shit.
Hell yeah! No matter what the weather is, hot, sleet, snow, rain, I'm gonna do it.
So
I
beagle
ain't afraid of no
suit.
motherfucking weather. The weather is pussy. The weather got all bitch in them.
Yeah. Did anyone come on today yet?
On and off.
Yeah.
We had Infamous for a blink of an eye. I had Samuel for a blink of an eye. I had Dante for another blink of an eye.
What did Infamous bring up? Anything interesting?
Um, I mean, this is the Cole. The Cole. I mean, everybody keep talking about this Cole Anthony shit, but I don't got any details on it. I just hear everybody hop on and talk about it. But yeah, well, yeah. I mean, whenever you kill a white man, when you kill anybody, I feel like as a man, period, a man killing somebody and a woman. I'm not gonna say black or white like everybody else is saying, but a man killing somebody versus a woman is two different things. A man doing it, a woman doing it ain't gonna be the same thing. When a man kill anybody, period, regardless if you're white, black, Mexican, Chinese, when you're a man, you do something, it's highlighted. Like a fucking woman can fucking rape. Well, I'm gonna say alleged because YouTube. A woman can allegedly rape somebody and get away with it. If a man do that shit, oh my god. A man kills somebody versus a woman, two totally different worlds.
Is Dante going to the next parade?
I don't know. I don't say a whole lot to Dante. I don't say a whole lot to him. I try to avoid, bro. Get my high and by and keep pushing.
No Texas tonight.
Nope. No Texas tonight.
So Thambo was only on for a little and he hopped off.
Everybody was. Everybody that hopped on came and go. LaFonso came on for a bit. Samuel came for a bit. Dante. Everybody hopped on for like 5, 10 minutes and hopped off. Fonzo, Infamous, Dante. Yeah, they all hopped on for a bit and hopped off. Texas was no show today. But whenever Texas hops on, it's hard to talk to Texas because you don't like basketball and you don't want to talk football either. He wants to talk about shit like UFC, and a lot of people don't know a lot of people can't even talk what he talks. So he just gets bored. So I don't know why you bring up Texas. You can't bring him up. You can't bring him up unless you can have a conversation that's not basketball and football.
I thought he liked to talk basketball.
You said what?
I thought he liked to talk basketball.
Well, he's saying because basketball's over with, he don't want to talk why it's over with. He said it's over with, done with. He done with it. He said you don't talk football because the season ain't started yet. So when he comes on, it becomes an awkward fest. Don't be acting slow doors. You know how Texas is. When he comes on, it becomes a whole awkward thing. Like you got like I don't know. I don't know why you brought him up.
I don't know what you mean by awkward.
It becomes awkward. He don't want to conversate. You want to talk about stuff that nobody knows. Like a lot of people can't discuss baseball. A lot of people can't discuss hockey. A lot of people can't discuss UFC. A lot of people don't know boxing unless you're AC or King. King ain't been on here in weeks. AC pops on and off. Um, LaFonso come on when he can. Fanbo's old, so like dealing with Texas, like I'm like I'm not hating on Texas, so don't think I'm hating Texas. I'm just saying like he want to talk about what he want to talk about, and it makes the conversation awkward because we want to talk basketball, we want to talk football, but then he want to talk about something totally different. So it makes the whole thing awkward. Like, come on, man.
Hey, Mike. So,
Good evening, HC.
yo, salute to the panel, man. To address the title, um, see, my thing is if
Wait, what?
for the
What happened?
You're cutting.
Carmelo Anthony
We can
dude.
hear you now. We can hear you now. We couldn't hear you before.
Okay, so with Carmelo Anthony, he took somebody's life away at the end of the day, so he has to be charged. My issue is, why is he getting so many years when other people have done the same situation for and they get way less of a sentence?
You gotta
So
be
so
smart. You gotta be smart. Whenever you kill somebody, you gotta be smart about it. You can't be stupid about it. You gotta be smart about it. Like for example, if somebody pissed me off and I wanted to kill them, allegedly, YouTube, allegedly, I wouldn't do it in front of I wouldn't do it in front of a bunch of people because you kill some, you deleted somebody allegedly. No, you deleted somebody in front of a bunch of witnesses. So that's what put him in handcuffs. If he had been smart, I'm not advocating this, but I'm saying if he had been smart, he should have invited the boy to his house. And, hey man, come on, we're gonna play some video games. And then whatever happens, happens. Now,
Was the charge second degree murder or first degree murder?
first
hold on,
degree,
listen, you
first
don't.
degree.
Hold up, doors. Listen, if you gonna do a crime, you gotta be smart about that crime. It's kind of, for example, if my boss pissed me off and I say, I'm gonna kill you, bitch. If something happens, who they gonna go to? They gonna be like, oh, that nigga go Mike. They gonna point straight to me. But if I just stay on the low, be like, hey boss, I love you, man. Hey man, how you doing? And then go to his and then look, figure out where he stay at and cut his brakes off. I'm just saying, bro. Like you gotta do
Yo,
shit like smartly. Like Cole Anthony is a fucking clown. Like why would you do that in front of all those witnesses? You should have lured him to your house, or lured him to a location where it's just you and him, and whatever go down, go down. You don't kill somebody in front of a bunch of witnesses, not knowing who gonna say what. That's stupid.
yes.
Black folks are
Well,
stupid.
I have often thought
Isn't that
it's
like
very
that's little dick syndrome? Like, why would I delete somebody knowing that the consequences is around the corner? Like, what point is he trying to
No,
prove?
no, 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 no. You said no, no. Hold up. You said it totally wrong. Why would you kill somebody around other motherfuckers? Like for example, if you watch
That doesn't
some
even
of the
make
most
sense.
dangerous, no, but here's what I'm saying. You see, if you look at some of the most dangerous serial killers, what do? They get you isolated, away from everybody. They put you in a fucking chair, tie you down somewhere. It's just you and them. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't commit a crime in broad, like you
Broad
can't commit a
daylight.
crime broad daylight. You around other people. It's kind of like AC. If I go to the store and look, if I
That's
go to
like
the
you trying
store
to
and
rob a bank and the police is at the door.
you got no mask on, you got no mask on. They can see your face. You got no gloves on. They got all your handprints. Like you know what I mean? You gonna do something? You know what I mean? You gotta be discreet about that. Like if I'm gonna do any kind of crime, I'm not gonna let it be on camera or in front of people. What I'm gonna do is, if somebody want to fight me or I'm pissed somebody, like, hey bro, meet me at so location. I'm gonna pull up and whatever happen, happen. If either you gonna die or I'm gonna die. Either you gonna get beat up or I'm gonna get beat up. Either way. But either way, there's no tracing it. There's no cameras. There's no witnesses. Cole Anthony, bro, I love black folks, but we're some of the stupidest people on earth. To go out and commit that crime in broad daylight and do it in front of how many people? In front of other people who gonna say fuck you?
Well, it's not
That's
just black
stupid.
folks that does that, but he definitely is making black folks look bad with that
Look
situation.
what I'm saying. When you're black, you have to be smart. What I'm saying is, see, when you're white, you can do dumb shit to some degree and kind of get away with it. When you're black, you gotta be more smarter. You gotta do things more
Yeah, he
more.
got
What is the
too
word?
emotional. He got way too emotional, and he was
Too
trying to prove a
emotional.
point. And regardless of how he felt at that moment, he should have understood the consequences of his actions. He shouldn't have really act on his emotions and then want to cry in a courtroom and shit. Now he's about to get gangbanged in jail. That's some real grown man.
He,
35
he,
years? Man, that skinny ass
he should
dude,
have
that
invited him
twig,
to
they
his
about to
house.
put that nigga in a chokehold. Man, that's
He
that's
should have
fresh
invited
meat.
him.
Man,
You
they
know
about
what
to
he
hold
could
his
do,
bald
AC?
head. Man, they gonna abuse
it's
that
not
boy in
funny.
jail.
AC,
It's
what?
not funny. It's not funny.
AC,
No, no, this the
AC. He
truth.
could he could have hired AC Picks. You saw how the Cole Anthony hired a lawyer, right? You mean
Chris
to tell
Bosh.
me you you mean to tell me you can hire somebody to fucking find out where the kid stay at, and when the kid by his damn self and ain't nobody there and it's just the kid and you break in his motherfucking house and come sit. No, I've seen too many stories, but like I ain't playing. I would have found where his house address is, and I'd have waited till everybody left. Wait till the mom
Jesus.
gone, dad gone, and just wait till it's me and him. Make sure there's no dogs, nothing like that. Scope the place out, and when the motherfucker ain't paying attention, he probably upstairs, downstairs with his headphones on. He probably playing the PS5 or whatever. Here I come, choke ass out with a fucking rag. What? Got my gloves on, can't trim my head prints. I got a ski mask on. I'm just saying, bro, like if you go commit a crime, you gotta be smart about it. You can't just do whatever. Like for example, whenever I was a kid and I used to steal from Walmart. I'm sorry, Walmart. I used to steal from Walmart. I would make sure that nobody watched.
This is still from Walmart.
Yes. As a kid, yes. I used to make sure nobody's watching. I I had my ski mask on, my gloves on. I was stuff shit in my motherfucking pants, jacket, coat pocket, all that. And what I did, I make sure to go to an entrance where there's no security guards. What is that called doing? Being smart. You got so many motherfuckers that's stupid. Just flat out stupid.
Mm.
You can't be stupid in this world or you're gonna get buried. Period.
Buried, buried alive.
Big
At least I
time.
felt
If
they
you're
had
gonna
a
do
strong
something,
case against him because they charged him with first, not second.
This is the yeah.
they
That's a
got a
first
phone.
degree, bro. 35
He should
years.
have
He's done for.
he should have got he should have got first degree. He should have got first degree times two for being dumb.
That's the highest degree.
No, 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 no. That ain't hot. No, no, no. They should add a degree. If you're dumb and you commit a crime at the same time, they should put that as a double whammy. Because all he had to do was, bro, the same way he hired lawyers, right? You couldn't hire somebody to come find out where the nigga stay at. Come on now, you can find his house address and pull up
This
on his dumb ass.
the
I'm just saying.
lawyers, the lawyers and the boy's father apparently they're not doing a great job in representing the son. So
That makes
the
it
best
worse.
evidence is that tape. That tape needs to be released so that way it can look like self defense if that's the case.
Who would you rather pay, whether it's self defense or not? When you're a man, AC picks. Would you rather pay dumb lawyers or would you rather pay somebody to figure out where this nigga stay at? You tell me. Pay dumb lawyers or find nigga house address. What you gonna take?
He wasn't even thinking to make that decision. He was just
That's the
going on
problem.
emotion.
That's the problem. I would rather pay for a hacker and figure out where this nigga stay at, what block he stay in, what house he stay in, and I'm gonna scope that bitch out. When his mom and dad is gone, like I told you, all kids be playing the video games. I'm telling you, bro, I'm
So
coming with a
Mike,
big ass
if
ring.
you let's go back in time real quick. If you was in high school, regardless if somebody invited you or not to a tent, if you go inside somebody else's tent and this person tells you to leave, why would you stay there?
Uh, I feel like
And look,
I
look,
feel like he's.
let's place the setting right. Look, you're outside. It's outside. It's a track meet. There's multiple tents. It's not like this nigga has the only tent in the fucking block. There's multiple tents. His ego got in the way, and he wanted to prove a point. But look, put yourself in that boy's shoes. You're a black boy going inside a white boy's tent. Why are you a black boy and going inside a white boy's tent in the first place?
Oh, come on.
Second of all, the white boy told your ass to leave. Why would you stay under his tent?
But why is it about race? There weren't only black people in there. Come on, man.
No, but you should know
But it's a
your
white boy that got
surroundings.
killed. The fuck you
Come
talking
on.
about? It's the white
He
boy
can
that
go
got
wherever
murdered.
he can
Dumb
go wherever
sense.
he wants. Come on.
No,
No, he can't.
Doris,
No,
hold on,
no,
Doris. You
no.
think black
If
people
somebody
can
can make
go
a trick out
wherever
of
they
there, I'm gonna make
want?
a trick out of it.
Hold
Hold
on,
up, hold up,
Doris.
hold a second. This nigga
Doris,
doing
hold on.
hold up, time out. Time the fuck
It's a
out.
high school
Doors
track
is
meet.
fucking
It's not a street.
hold up, shut up, hold up. I'm talking. Doris, you're a fucking retard. If I'm going to a tent and I'm told to fucking leave, I'm not staying in this bitch. Because if somebody don't want you around and you're around them, let's say the black boy did not kill the white boy. Who's to say the white boy might have killed him? I'm just saying. The white boy
It's
might
a
have
lose-lose
he might have just
situation.
it's a lose-lose situation. So why would you stay there? If I'm in a place and somebody says get out of here, I'm not gonna stay there because one of us gonna kill the other. Either you gonna kill me, or I'm gonna kill you. Take your pick. So the black boy is in the wrong. He should have. Now look, you can't tell Infamous this shit because he gonna say, "Oh,
Yeah, definitely can't.
you know what I mean." But I'm just saying that the black boy should have. He should have definitely left the situation. You know what I mean? I can understand if you had some bitches in there with some big ass, big titties, and you want to stay there with the bitches with the ass and titties. Okay, cool. But
Hmm.
what the
Your mic's
fucking white
in the
boy
matrix
didn't
right
no
now.
part of you. I'm just saying, like, there was
By
no
the way,
point
the
of that.
people of
Like,
the Matrix, they went to the rainbow community. So that's interesting.
Well, when someone charges you with first degree over second degree, it means they have a very strong case, especially when they do it the first time in court.
First degree, bro.
if
That's
this had been a
crazy.
woman, it'd be
So,
totally
so
different.
if I can briefly speak, I'm no legal scholar, and the logic that goes behind laws and making laws, it's called jurisprudence. Anyone can look at it, but and then each state has their own statutes and stuff. But anytime you're going to get hit with first degree, you're going to get a really long sentence. Even your mandatory minimum is probably at least the mandatory minimum for first degree is probably at least 25 plus in Texas, probably 30 plus. What's the mandatory minimum for first degree in Texas? We'd have to look that up.
Yeah, let me
But
look that up
I,
real
I
quick.
I think we should be focusing on why was he charged with first degree murder versus
Yeah,
second
yeah,
degree or
that's what. Yeah,
manslaughter.
yeah, that's what I'm
That's the
saying,
biggest
bro.
question. And
Yeah, that's why I
for the
came on the
record,
panel saying, bro.
I
He
don't
was
claim to be
charged
a
for
legal
being
scholar.
stupid.
We all know I'm not an expert. I'm just a guy in here talking. But yes, why was he charged with first over second and manslaughter? And then
That's
also, yeah,
crazy.
of course the video needs to be released.
Those two things, yes, but more of the second one. But
But
He don't have.
what did the internet,
Here's
what did it say? What's the mandatory minimum for first degree
this
in
is
Texas?
where's.
who,
Let me put it real quick. I'm gonna see.
who has more money, the white boy family or the black? Because that's going to decide a whole lot. Because if the white boy got, if his family has serious money, AC,
It says
AC,
five.
please tell me what
It
I'm
says
thinking.
5 to 99 years.
5? You can do
AC,
first
please,
degree and
I'm
get
gonna ask.
5?
Yeah.
Weird.
AC, please, I'm gonna ask you. AC, please, I'm gonna ask you this again. If the white boy family got more money than the black boy
Oh,
family,
sorry. It's 25. Sorry, it's
Yeah, that's
25 to
okay.
life.
That's what I
AC,
thought it would be.
wait,
25.
wait,
Yeah, 25 or 30. Good for
Yeah,
me. Good
AC,
for
can you hear
Doris.
me?
yeah,
AC,
yeah.
if the white boy family got more money than the black boy family, you know what I'm thinking? They could pay to have that. They could pay to have that video taken down.
Well, a lot of people don't
I'm just
realize.
Ah,
If
saying.
I could, a lot of people don't realize why
that's a good point.
his family got donations and stuff and support, and a lot of people don't understand why his parents didn't get an
Yeah,
attorney
It
or
don't
something
matter
bro.
or
who
The
the
family,
money.
defend
the black boy's
It don't
they
mom
matter
and
went
who
with a
the
dad,
money.
they're
public
driving,
defender.
bro. The black boy's parents are driving in a luxury vehicle. They use that money to buy their own shit.
Yes, yes. And so a lot of us
Who
don't
has more
understand
money
why.
though?
No,
Who
no, no,
has
no,
more
no, no,
bread
no,
though?
no.
The white boy
He got
family
a lot of
or the black boy
no,
family?
no.
Eh,
Let us say his parents are partly to blame because they should have gotten their son with the donations of top-notch attorney.
They
They
kept the
used a
bread.
public defender. They using a public defender is
Mike,
not
so look,
acceptable.
Mike, a public defender is in the courtroom. They give you a free lawyer.
Public, we call them public pretenders. They suck.
So
So in
so
other words, the black people. So in other words, based on what y'all saying is the white boy's mom and dad is smarter than the black boy's mom and dad. which is a
No,
disadvantage to
his
the black
parents,
boy.
his
So the
parents
black
have.
boy will get but no, but here's the thing though. I guarantee you the fucking white boy's parents are smarter than the black boy's parents. That's gonna be the difference in
His
him getting
parents had.
first degree and not and
It
spending
sounds like
life in
his
that
parents.
motherfucker.
It sounds like his parents pulled some good shit, and they didn't
No, they did
properly
not.
help their son.
No, they did not.
I think they did.
They did not put on good shit. No, the hell they did not because the
Ooh, I
goddamn
hear what
judge,
I
Sambo
can't
said the
yell.
damn judge, AC Picks.
Ooh,
Am I right or wrong about this? Sambo said the
so
fucking
HC
judge
Picks just said
was
HC
best
Picks only
friends.
spent money on cars
Yeah,
instead of
the
their
the
son.
judge is best friends with the white boy's parents.
Well, that's
So
not
them
good.
damn lawyers.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So if you're going to
Can we get
court,
some citate? Can we
if
whoa, 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 whoa? Can we get some citations for what you just said? Where are the citations?
It's, no, that's what Infamous said.
Okay, well, we need
if
some
you're
citations
going to
for it.
court, if you're going to court, hold on, Doris.
Because
If
if
you're
that's
going to
true,
court, AC
that's not
Picks.
acceptable,
Oh my
obviously.
God, can I please finish? AC Picks. If you're going to court, right, and I got to see a judge, the first thing I'm gonna do is make sure this judge is not related to these motherfuckers that I'm dealing with. Like for
And
example, when
that's
Gold
why you
White
don't go
went to
with some
fucking,
public
oh my
defender
fucking
deadbeat.
God, have you been to court before? I'm gonna ask you this one time. Have you been to court before? Yes or no?
I'm gonna pull an HC pick so I can neither confirm or deny that.
That's a very
Okay, so
smart
shut the
man,
fuck up
Doris.
then. Let me talk.
That's
Okay,
a
so
great.
shut up.
That's a
Let me
great
talk
answer.
then. I actually been no, hold the fuck up. AC Picks.
Yes,
I actually
yes,
been to
yes,
court.
yes, yes,
What?
yes. I've been to court, and public defenders fucking suck. You have to buy a lawyer. You
Once
have to
again,
pay a
when I go
lawyer.
to court, hold on, bro. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. You didn't answer me when I asked you, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. When I went to fucking court, when I beat the motherfucker with a damn bat, and almost paralyzed him with the second shit son of a bitch. You know what I did? The first thing I did, I made sure my people say, "Hey, look, we're gonna make sure this fucking judge is not the dad of the guy that I beat, or any kind of relations between them and them." That was the first thing. This fucking boy's parents is stupid. You mean to tell me that you didn't know the fucking judge was best friend with so and so before the damn thing started? What kind of parents is these? You supposed to look into that. The fuck? Stop this shit, man. His parents are stupid, and I hate calling black folks stupid, but his parents are retards.
Yeah, yeah. The
You,
parents are getting a lot of heat because they stole the money and they didn't help the son and they let the son just go to jail like that because he actually had a good case, but the parents didn't do
they
their job in getting a good lawyer. So the parents are looking real bad because they took all
no
the
no
bread.
no. AC picks. You left out another point. AC picks. You continue to leave out pointers. You made two good pointers, but then you left out the third one. It's like AC picks. You played good defense at the top of the key, and then you played good defense at the mid range. And then when I went to this hezzy, I just went right straight by you. So what I'm saying is that like the first two things you said was right, but the third thing you left out continuously. Why did the parents or his family look into the judge to see if he had any relations to so and so? I'm just saying you're supposed to do that. If I'm going to court and I might get life in prison, AC, right? I might get life in prison. I'm not. I gotta make sure this judge ain't got no kind of like friendship with this person, that person. Like you know what I mean? Like certain shit you gotta look out for, or your ass is toast. His parents did not do that. The people like his family, bro, they fuck like they basically said fuck him, pretty much, and they said fuck
Hmm.
him in more than one aspect.
Yeah, they sacrificed their son to keep the resources.
It's insane.
But
But
yeah, yeah.
what even makes it more sad is that um the tape is not being released. So that's the thing. Like you said, the white family they could possibly do something behind the scenes to make sure that tape is not released. But regardless, that tape needs to somehow be in the. Well, it's too late now because the boy got sentenced, but hopefully somehow it can come to help his sentence get less. At least
No.
turn it
He's not
down
gonna
to
get
like
less.
10 years of good behavior type shit.
He's not gonna get less. He's not gonna get less because look, he's not gonna get less HC because he already fucked up. He already fucked up by letting the first judge be his first judge. So he already fucked up with that. Letting that judge that had correlation with so and so, that's where he fucked up first. So he's not getting a lesser sentence. His ass gonna die in that bitch. And he killed a white man.
Nah,
Oh
he's not
yeah,
gonna
they
die.
gonna I'm telling you, they
Don't
gonna they
say
gonna
that,
they,
bro.
they
Don't
gonna
don't say
gang
he's gonna
bang.
die in the prison.
They gonna die in there, bro. They gonna gang bang his ass for bro. One
Bro, don't
nigga,
say that, bro. Don't say that against this shit, bro.
one guy's
Chill,
gonna put
bro.
this. One guy's gonna put his cock in his mouth, his ass.
Chill, 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 bro. You trying to talk about he's gonna be double stuffed Oreos and shit? Look, he can appeal. He he can
He's gonna get
appeal.
cream pie.
Chill.
You guys making light of this guy's issue.
Chill, man. But Doris, this the truth though. Those bro, do you know how Doris, do you know how many white people are mad at this boy?
Oh
No.
shit!
Bro, there's so many
They
white
finna piss
people
on.
mad at
They
this
finna piss on
boy.
his face like
They
R.
gonna fuck
Kelly.
his ass up in jail, bro.
They they finna
It's gonna
piss
be
on his
sad.
ass like R. Kelly, bro. I'm telling you,
Bro, the white gangs are after him. In jail.
they gonna
Really?
they gonna piss on him, bro. They're gonna piss on
It's
him,
bad,
slap him in
and
the
he's so
face,
skinny too.
punch
He's
him
a
in the
skinny
mouth.
little skinny kid.
Oh my god, bro, it's gonna be bad. He ain't gonna make it out of there, bro. I hate to say that. He ain't gonna make it out. They gonna gang bang him. They gonna cream pie him, piss on him, shit
And
on him,
hey,
fuck
of
him.
all the positions to be in life, would you rather be homeless or in that situation?
Homeless.
Man, I rather be homeless and have it eaten in 3 years than to deal with that shit. I spent five. Look. I was in jail for five. Look,
You
86.
serious?
I was in jail for 5 months, right? You know how many fights I've been in the 5 months I was in jail? I got in so many fights with gay niggas. With gay niggas. Not straight niggas,
Mm.
gay niggas. In the 5 months I was in there. Now you're asking a fucking kid to go in there for fucking 10 years or better and survive? Hell no. He might as well commit suicide.
Didn't
Allegedly.
you have to?
You too.
Fight off? Didn't you have to fight off guys from trying to take advantage of you?
What? Bro, I had to fight, bro, every fucking day. I was fighting off gay niggas. Every day. Every freaking day, 5 months. And they were asking a skinny ass
Wait,
kid
wh-
who's
what
way
was
smaller
the
than Bill Knight.
those people trying to do to you?
Man, they were trying, bro, they were trying to gang bang my ass. And I wasn't having it. I wasn't having that shit. I was poking niggas' eyeballs out, bro. I was doing whatever I had to do to fucking survive that shit. But that was just 5 months in that bitch. I couldn't imagine getting a year or longer in that bitch. I'm just saying, Cole Anthony, bro, RP to Cole Anthony, man. You know, it was good seeing you, my brother. But your life over with. As soon as you get in fucking jail, even if they lesser the sentence, I guarantee you, like, I'm not wishing this on brother. I'm just speaking facts. He's not going to make it. I'm telling you. And he's a kid. We're not talking about a grown man going in here. We're talking about a kid going in here. A skinny kid is like what, 5 foot, 5'5", 5'4"? Bro, your ass is cooked, bro. You cooked in
Hey,
jail.
he's gonna turn to a woman, right? He's
No,
gonna
he's
be
going.
straight up
No, he's
woman.
bro. Worse than that. Worse than that. He's gonna be everybody's bitch. What? We talking about a kid that's
Hey,
five
those type of
five?
people are scary, man. That's some scary shit. To see that shit,
Imagine
bro,
being five.
that shit is
Imagine
scary.
being five. Imagine being 5'5", 150 pounds, maybe a little less than that, and going to jail with the big boys. It's over, man. That nigga's he done with.
Hey, so to go back to the situation, do you justify him using his pocket knife just because he was getting bullied or about to get jumped, and he was told to leave?
I think I think I think he should have just walked away because now you're finna get gangbanged and killed in jail. He should have walked away, bro.
Uh,
Now he's finna get gangbanged. He finna get, bro. Oh, he's 6'7". Carmelo Anthony's 6'7". No, hold on.
no way, no way. Hold on. No, you talk about the basketball player. No, spell it with a
No,
K. It's K.
I'm trying to figure out what his height is. Carmelo Anthony height.
How tall
I don't know what his height is, but
is
like if I
Carmelo?
had to guess, because right now it's not showing me his height or his weight.
Let me type
I'm
it.
gonna say his height. He looks like he's like 5'5". I want to say like 5'5", maybe
Not
150 pounds.
they're saying that
Like
he's 5'10".
he's 5'10". What is he? 150?
What 160.
160 at 5'10". Oh, he's gone. He don't got no muscle to even fight a nigga. Like if a nigga in jail grab him, there's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do, bro. If a motherfucker grab him, there ain't shit he can do, bro. Like you going to jail with grown men,
Yeah.
grown niggas. Like what? Niggas who probably do what? AC picks. Those niggas in jail. When I was in jail, AC picks. You know what they do in that bitch? They do two things most I see up in there: gang bang, and they work out a lot. They do a lot of push-ups, dips, squats. So you going to jail with a bunch of grown men who's what? Not only bigger than you, stronger than you. Oh my god, that's like a woman going into a male prison. It's over. It's over. There ain't nothing you can do, bro. That's like walking into the path of Michael Myers. It's over.
So to go to that situation, why do you think he pulled a like his life had to be threatened for him to pull a pocket knife?
Even if his life is threatened, he should have recognized. Look, I'm 5'10". I'm a little ass nigga. He'd have been better off just running away.
So like
Didn't it
he
tell you ran
knows.
track? Oh, the fuck? You could have run the fucking rain, nigga. You scared to run the fucking bro? I would have fucking ran. Somebody threatened me, and I fucking run track, and I'm fast as fuck. Guess what I'm doing? I'm running.
So Mike, are you going inside a tent full of white boys?
Oh hell no! I don't go in the bro. I would never do that shit. When I was in high school, I never even got myself involved with a group of white motherfuckers. Hell no.
So what would you say with that statement that he kind of provoked the situation?
Man, this dude put on himself, man. I mean, for him to not want to lead a tent, maybe the white boy and the black boy history is deeper than what they're saying. I'm gonna dig deeper. Maybe these two
Yeah, they're
guys'
saying
history
that
is
it was
deeper.
yeah, they're saying that it was some racial beef between schools. So that's why the black boy was trying to
No.
stand his
This shit's
ground.
worse than. I think it's worse. I think this shit's worse than racial beef. Maybe the fucking white boy stole his girlfriend. Do something more severe
Yeah, that
because
some high school
you
drama
know what I
shit.
mean. Yeah, something had to happen leading up to this for this to happen,
Yeah, because this shit make no
and so
sense, right? Yeah.
that's why they give him first degree murder because because maybe it is premeditated because you got to think AC picks when you got beef with somebody like right now. I got a homeboy right now that he's not my homeboy. I got an arch enemies, right? Me and him hate each other. If we saw each other, we probably would kill each other, or he kill me, I kill him, vice versa. But everybody has that person that they fucking hate, in a high regard, and if you get around them, who knows what you're gonna do or what they gonna do. So I feel like him killing him was premeditated. Evans ain't gonna like that. He gonna say like Evans gonna throw a whole fit. But I feel like this premeditated. I feel like they had a beef of several things: race, girls, probably a lot of shit. He probably said, "Fuck your mama, nigga. Fuck your mama." And the black boy said, "You said what, motherfucker?" You know what I mean? So I'm just saying something is deeper than this.
And he
It's
told him
deeper
to
than this.
leave. He gave him a chance. He said leave.
And the fact that he told him to leave without hesitation, what does that tell you? That tells you that something deeper was going on between the two. Maybe even when the track was going, even when they were racing, maybe the white boy said something to him, and he just said something back. I'm just saying, bro, some like a lot of shit's being left out. A lot of shit's being left out. And if for me, bro, if I was a black boy, I would say, hey, God, I want to thank you for giving me life on this earth, but my time is up. Because it's up, bro. He's not going to survive at 160 pounds. See, when I was in jail, HE Picks, I was a big motherfucker. I was 450, 450, 6'3". I was a big nigga. So going in there, I could hold my own. You know what I'm saying? See, I was a big man. I could hold my own weight. But you at 160, what are you doing in jail with a bunch of niggas who all do is gang bang and fucking do push-ups? Right, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. Sayonara.
The only thing that helped the black boy, those tapes get released and the sentence
No,
gets
but they can
shorter.
have the tapes. Who has the tapes?
Yeah, that's the good question.
Because
Because
because based on who has the tapes, they can be paid off to fucking delete the motherfuckers. Think about it.
that's his only thing that can help him is that.
Who has the tapes? If the school has the tapes, you don't think the fucking school could be paid off? Shit. I'm
First
just saying.
degree. First degree. From a
This shit
pocket
that can
knife.
happen, man. They can put a damn judge in there. They can put a racist judge to fucking get. You know what I'm saying? AC. They can give him a fucking judge that hate black folks, and you still fucked. I'm just saying. There's so many things that can still happen. If I'm a black boy, you know what I mean? Like you threw your life away for a white man. I can't do that. If I gotta throw my life away, it's gotta be it's gotta be for a black man or Asian man. Definitely not a white man.
Asian man's okay.
Yeah, I would throw it away for an Asian man, but I would not throw it away for a nigga
What
that
about
look similar to Justin Bieber. The hell?
Oh, is that Texas? What's up, Texas?
No, that's Fambo. What's good?
Big fanbo. That's
Go
Texas's
AC.
icon. It's not. That's not. That's Texas's
No, that's not
icon.
Texas. I just told you that. Go ahead, Fambo. AC.
uh what about for a Indian man?
I would do it for an Indian man, but definitely not a white man. Hell no. You do shit away for a white man.
Oh
And on top
man.
of that, I would have still did something to the white man, but I wouldn't have done it the way I wouldn't have look allegedly
In
YouTube
his life, yeah.
allegedly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You would hurt him.
But I would hurt him HD. But would I do it in front of witnesses? Hell no. What I would do, I would act like I'm cool with him. I would offer him. Then his parents have money. What I would have did, I would have told my parents, "Hey, look, bro, we're gonna offer him some money." He goes, "Hey, bro, if you come to my house, it's so and so time, we'll pay $1 million."
The
See,
white boy
see,
comes over, is a wrap.
see.
He out
This
of
is
there.
what. See. This is what people are saying. They're saying the reason the tape is not released is because if the tapes was released, then the sentence would be less because allegedly he was getting jumped, right? So the black boy was defending himself because he was getting jumped. So if the tape
He
showed that he was
gonna
getting
get jumped
jumped,
in jail. What's the
but
deal?
but but because
Like
the black boy
he's gonna
defending
defend himself
himself
now.
because of being jumped, right? Now, since the tape's not being released, now he went from one
Did they have a
situation
weapon?
to another.
Did they have a weapon? The guys he was
The white
fighting.
boys,
Yeah.
no,
Okay,
no
so that
weapon.
makes it worse. That makes it worse
Ten times
because
worse. Yeah,
it makes it 10 times worse because you got a weapon and they don't. So now you
and
about to go to jail
and he's black.
when you're black. And whether his sentence gets reduced or not, a 5'10", 160 pound man who needs a knife to fight in his defense,
They're gonna get
he's not
abused.
gonna have a knife. If
Why
he,
did you say that
you
with
got to think
Sambo? I
about it.
tried telling you. I should have
Now
bet
that's
you.
Texas. Here,
Yeah, you should have bet Doris.
okay, we got you, Doris. Here's my thing. If you need a fucking knife
Now
to
you're gonna
defend
get
yourself,
first degree Mike from that mistake.
Damn,
hold
it's not
on,
the Stone
bro.
Ages, Doris. It's not
If you
Jesus
need,
time.
hold on. AC picks. I want everybody to stay right in point what I'm saying right here. If you need a knife to defend yourself against a bunch of niggas that's 5'10", just like you, right? What's gonna happen in jail when you got no knife? You got no weapon, and you got to use some hands. Now what? Now what you gonna do? Nothing. If you need a knife to defend yourself, you gonna be shit in jail.
Bro, who even uses a knife in high school? A track meet? Who? I mean, I guess, but in the same time, like who brings a track meet? Not like who? Come on, man. Like
No,
that's
They'll bring that.
premeditated.
They'll bring that up in front of Infamous. He'll flip the fucking off.
he should not. He should have not. He should have not pulled the knife out
And then
unless
Infamous
they pulled a knife
lied.
out.
Yo, this nigga said that he bought a knife from shop. No, he had a 3.5 pocket knife.
No, but
Oh,
the
he got
thing
a
is though,
Walmart.
why did he?
The
No,
Infamous,
but
he
here,
lied,
no, but
man.
here's no, but here's
Infamous
the
is
thing though.
emotional about it.
This,
Hold on,
this
real
nigga said
fast.
he
Hold
bought
up,
a knife from shop. What the fuck are you
hold up.
talking about?
AC picks, AC picks. You always crying that I'm not speaking. Now that I'm speaking, you're throwing in a bunch of other stuff the other way. What I'm saying is this: is that is that the freaking white boys did not pull a weapon on you. So you pulling a weapon out when they ain't got a weapon out makes you look bad. If I'm in a fight with people and they don't got no weapon, you know what I mean? My best interest will actually be to fucking run and try to escape that way. But
Especially if you're in their tent. Why are you in their tent in the
if
first place?
they could have, if we're being honest, the fucking white boys had mercy on the black boy because if we're being honest, if you're in the
You ain't
tent
coming in my tent,
with
shit. You ain't coming
no,
in
but the
my
thing is,
tent.
no, but here's the thing though. Those white boys could have killed that black man. They could have killed him and fucking have him laying there.
Especially after he took their own.
Exactly. They
That
could
a
have
white boy, he
retaliated.
had a twin. That a white boy had a twin brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they could have retaliated. And who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say the black boy get lesser sentence? And let's say he get out of jail. You don't think somebody gonna try to kill him? I ain't gonna lie to you. He's actually safer in jail because you just kill a fucking white boy who has a twin. He got a twin. So that means like if you get out of jail at any point in time, that twin gonna be waiting for your ass. Like what? He gonna be waiting for you soon as you come out. So I'm just saying like whenever you kill somebody, sometimes you're safer in jail.
That's a
I ain't
good
gonna
point.
lie.
So you know what I mean. So it's actually better to get gang banged than to be out of jail and get killed. You know.
You are so intense. You sexual deviant. I think there's a
Man,
party that really thinks about that with this guy, this poor guy. Jesus.
man, rest in peace to that guy, man.
It's not
that,
done yet. He can
that,
appeal.
that's why I'm saying that.
He needs
That's
to
why I'm
hurry up.
single
Each day,
because that's
as
why I'm
each day
single.
passes, man.
That's why I'm single because my damn drive is so crazy. That's why I'm single, bro.
Your drive, huh? Thanks for telling us. Glad we know
But
about your
this nigga,
drive.
But the
this,
thing that I don't like is when black folks go in front of cameras and people they ask questions like, if the evidence comes out and Carmelo Anthony is wrong, would you still support him? And they say yes, and the guy's like, why? And they're like, because he's black. That's the ignorance that I hate to see from our people.
that's what this world is, though. We're living in a matrix. Me and Texas try to tell you niggas we're living in a world where being
And
smart. Go ahead.
I need to I need to correct you really quickly, and you can go back to that. No, 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 no. I heard you earlier because I tuned in, and it's funny how you mentioned. But no, no, no. I'll talk football, but it's just the NBA Finals is over. That's it. It's no point. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna go back to my original point. We're living in a world where being smart is not a common thing. What do I mean by that is you look at the president election shit, the presidents, they're all on the same team. They're all fucking clowns. You look at the economy, you look at Medicare, you look at the doctors, a lot of people saying they sick, they not, get them to get medication, spend more money. Bro, we're living in a matrix. The way our food is made, the way our water is. Like, bro, we're living in a literal matrix. People ain't paying attention. The justice system is fucked up. And, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at him getting life in prison or if he get lesser sentence. I'm just saying, like, everything that happens, I'm not shocked anymore. There's a lot of shit happening right now. There's motherfuckers getting trafficked. There's motherfuckers getting gang banged. There's porn. There's OnlyFans. Like, this whole world is fucked up in a lot of ways. You got women getting beat in certain countries and states. You got certain religions that can't be talked about online. YouTube trying to censor motherfuckers. YouTube actually came at me twice, complaining about how I was talking, but I'm one of them dudes, man. Like, I speak my mind, whatever happens, happens. But yeah, this whole thing, man, like, I'm not surprised or shocked, but his life's over with. But yeah, we got doors in the building, punk ass. But go ahead, we got doors and Texas in the building. AC just runs off like a coward.
Why did HC leave?
He's a coward.
Come back, Mr. Picks. How are you this evening, Texas?
I think Texas is doing something. But yeah, man, I've been trying to get Sambo in here. I mean, he was on here a little earlier. I don't know. I thought Evans was gonna come back, but guess not. Got doors in the building. Dang, should have. Yeah, we got Texas. We got DJ's probably sleep.
Is he?
He got a bunch of kids and shit. Yeah, that's all I got on it though.
Well,
We're living in the Matrix. Motherfuckers don't know.
is Texas still here?
I don't know. His avatar's there.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I said, hey, I didn't hear anything, unfortunately. That's okay. I don't always look at the phone because I don't always have it. Seems like a flashpoint case takes these. I think it's pretty strange with the parents, some stuff that think they'd want to give their son the best chance in court. That's kind of weird. Anyone can defend that decision to not give your son a public good attorney, especially when some people would be willing to take the case for discount for the notoriety. I think there'll be questions until that footage is released. So I wish that footage would be released to get those questions answered, because I don't think that this is going to go away, and I think they're just making it worse by not releasing the footage. So the community can heal and move forward. So I definitely think that footage getting released is a very important aspect. Police departments do have too much power and autonomy in the town, but I'm sure the town, and it's probably the state and the county and the town, there's so much jurisdiction, and you got your town, your county, your state, federal. I don't think federal's involved in this.
Oh my god. Gang bang.
Is Texas there? Can you say his name? I was going to ask him a question, but he doesn't seem to respond when I say stuff. It's kind of strange.
His avatar is there. He's just not saying anything.
Oh, okay. I suspect they'll release that footage if public outcry is enough, because this is getting stupid at this point. They're just asking for trouble by not releasing it. That's the truth.
I don't know what Doris is saying. I have no clue.
Really? Texas, when is isn't your child supposed to be born right about now?
Texas ain't got no kid.
Yeah. Well, I don't ever care about proof. I just take someone on their word. I was just gonna ask him if the birth was good.
I don't think Texas. I don't think Texas would have a kid right now. I think he's focused on his money and his work and
That's
stuff
what he
like that.
said. Well, hopefully he's being truthful. But if he's not, that's his business. But I just was gonna wish him congratulations because I think his child is due pretty right about now.
I ain't gonna never have no kids.
Really?
Women don't fuck with me. I can't get no women. I can't get that woman to take me seriously for me to have a kid. Yep. When they ride past, man, I ain't gonna have no legacy behind. I can't get a woman to even take me seriously.
There's different ways to
Like
build
every
a
woman that I
legacy.
talk to, they all want to be friends. It's just crazy.
Really?
All these motherfuckers, they all want to be friends. And I'm like, I don't like for me. I don't see women as friends. I don't. I see them as like an opportunity. I see them as I'm waiting. I'm waiting to smash. Once I smash, I'm gone. You ain't gonna hear from me. So
Interesting.
all the women thinking I'm having them as friends. I'm just waiting to smash, and then I'm gone.
What if you get him pregnant?
Well, that's totally different. If I get them pregnant, shit, I got to stick around.
Mm. Do you think someone like HC would have kids, or do you think he's the type of guy that would prefer not to?
Well, women love short niggas. I've noticed that.
No, no, no. We're not talking about his attributes. We're just saying with his personality. Do you think he seems like the kind of guy that wouldn't want to have kids and deal with all that headache? Because it is a lot of headache. Let's be honest.
Man, having kids is not a headache. I don't see kids as a headache. I would love to have kids one day, but man, I don't see kids as a headache. If you see kids as a headache, something wrong with you. Kids are precious, man. Kids are the ones gonna carry your legacy whenever you gone. When you pass away, they gonna be the ones carrying your shit, keeping your legacy going. Everybody gonna say, I knew who your daddy was. Your daddy and I played ball together. Real talk. You know how many folks be like, hey, go Mike, I knew who your dad was. I know who your mama was. And it's facts. They do.
Damn, that's intense.
Yeah. I got a lot of people right. I got a lot of people right now that served in the military. They come by Walmart and they always tell me, "Hey, go Mike. You know your dad. You know he did this and that in the military. Your mom did this, like all that shit, bro." So like just like so like me being around, I'm basically keeping the legacy going. I also got other siblings too. I got other siblings too. So I would say me and my siblings were all carrying the legacy. And for me, I want to have kids to where when I'm gone, my legacy can be carried and kept going. But women don't fuck with me, so fuck them too.
Hmm.
They want bad boys. They want people that's toxic. They want somebody who's going to beat them up, put them in a trash can. What they want.
Jesus, I can't
They don't
do
want a
it.
nice guy that works at Walmart. They want a guy that sells drugs and carries weapons. That's what they want. They want a bad boy. Bad boy What you gonna do? Like I ain't fucking playing around. Like y'all niggas think y'all niggas think Go Mike was being this bitch just playing around. This. You know what? My new theme song is gonna be this now. Playing either. This is my new theme song. Every time I come on live, this is my new theme song.
Nurtec ODT can provide. Oh my god. No, he didn't.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do when they come for you? When you work and you have bad dreams, you gotta sing along, Mike. Acting like a bloody fool. Dude, this is... Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they...
That's what all these bitches want. That's what they want. Bad boys, what you gonna do? That's what they want, man.
Texas
Go,
is
Mike, not a bad boy.
Working professional and a good guy, and he's got women. So what's the problem?
Bro, women are weird women are weird when it comes to guys. They're very weird. I see some of the ugliest niggas getting bitches, and I'm like, what the fuck? Women are weird when it comes to guys. They're very, very picky, very weird, very awkward. It's terrible. I got a homeboy right now. He work at Lowe's. He fat as fuck and got bitches. Like, what the fuck? Shit is terrible.
Do you think I don't even know what to say to some of this.
You know what it is? Women just don't like me. That's what it is. They see me as a woman hate. They just don't like me, man. They just don't. And whenever I like, I try to avoid all women that's not my granny, sister, some kind of family or related. So I try to avoid women. If it ain't my grandma, if it's my grandma, stepmom, or somebody that's family related, that's one thing. But anybody that's not family, that's a woman, I try to avoid them. Because I ain't got time for bullshit. I don't. I'll say hi, bye. Hi, bye. That's it. You got some bitch be like, oh, how's your day go, Mike? Like I'd be at work and they'd be like, how's your day go, Mike? And I'd be like, hi, bye. Hi, bye. I ain't wasting my time. Hi, bye. Yeah, man. Women are weird with me, man. Like one day they're friendly with me, and next day they're this with me. Like this shit is crazy. I'm a low key turn to Kevin Samuels on they fucking ass. I ain't fucking playing. Women just don't like Good Mike, and I just don't like them. That's what it is.
Oh, you don't like them?
Hell no. What's the point? What's the point of me liking somebody I can't have? You want to explain that? What's the point of liking something I can't have? I can't access. Don't put me like a woman if I can't have it.
Access.
I'm just saying, if I can't have it, what's the point?
Is it just a hole, Mike?
I can't like what I can't have.
But do you just want to stick it in, or do you want to treat them good?
I want a relationship. Like I told you, I want a relationship. and I want to leave my legacy behind. When I'm gone, the kids will keep my legacy alive. Of course, I want a relationship. The fuck? I'm 30 years old. I'm 30 years old. So I definitely want a relationship. When I was in my 20s, when I was in my 20s, I just want to smash and dine. That's it. But now that I'm 30 years old, I really want something. I want something serious. But women see me as a joke, a literal one. They see me as a joke. All of them, all ranges. The only woman that give me respect is my family. That's it. It's sad, low key. And I'm the only motherfucker in my family that can't get bitches. All my brothers got women. All of them. Even my little brother. It's just crazy. Fucking crazy. I'm just bad with women. They just don't fuck with me. And I got the best personality. My personality is on point. Me and you would have hung outdoors in real life doors. You'd be like, damn, I'm a really cool person in real life. Like that ain't no joke. Like I ain't no like I one of them dudes you want to be around. But it's like women, man, they just see me as a fucking nobody. That's what they do, man. Only woman to get a woman doors, I gotta get rich. I get rich. Oh yeah, they gonna be coming in when I got that bankroll. Bring the ass in then. Go buy me a car, give me a gold chain, wear some nice pair of kicks. Man, all this shit would change. All this, that, and the third. Like, man, all women look at is certain shit. Indoors, I know what you're gonna say. Oh well, ugly guy can get a. But I'm not saying that. An ugly person can get a woman, but me, I feel like for me to get a woman, I gotta do extra. I gotta be rich. I gotta put on a gold chain or something. That's what it's gonna take. I'm gonna have to get rich, do a whole new wardrobe, wear better clothes, better shoes, get my ears pierced, get some tattoos, keep my hair shaved more, and shit can change, man. Buy me some gear, get bigger. That's
You
all
gonna do
that. That's
some
all things gonna
roids?
work, man. No, I ain't gonna take no roids. I'm gonna take something similar to roids, but it's not roids. It's like a testosterone shit. It boosts your testosterone when you work out. Your muscle pump. Get big, get big, get big, get big. But yeah, man. And my freaking schedule next week. But yeah, women don't fuck with me, man. I got a homeboy right now. That nigga ugly as fuck, and he got a bad bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe I'm just not meant to have a woman. You know what I mean? Like everything happens for a reason. I've heard that saying from my granny. She said everything happens for a reason. Some
Is that
things are
what she
meant to
always
happen,
says?
and some things aren't.
Is that what she always says? Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah. And she always says, if something's meant to be, it's gonna happen. So like, if if it's meant for me to have a girlfriend, it'll happen. If it's not, then it's not. You know, that's anything in life. Some things are meant to be. Some things aren't. Maybe having a girlfriend is not meant to be. Just being honest. Maybe it's not meant to be, man. Maybe guys say, "Hey, Gil Mike, I mean, how you be single your whole life?" Do I want to be single my whole life? Nope. But maybe that's what God wants. Everything that happens for a reason. Yeah, my granny always say that.
Your granny seems really chill.
Yeah, she just speaks stuff right down the middle. Like everything that happens meant something's meant to happen. Like for example, you could be crossing the street. If it's meant for a car to hit you, it's gonna hit you. If it's not, it's not. That's anything. Like she always tell me like shit happens for a reason. Like if I got fired out of Walmart, maybe it was meant to happen. Some things are meant to
What did
happen. Some things aren't.
what did what does she think about light skinned guys? Is that where you got
My
your
granny,
distrust of light skins?
my granny and I think we think totally different. She doesn't look at race. She don't care about race. She care about your heart. She don't look at you white,
She
black,
sees
Mexican,
a white
Chinese.
boy just the same as a black boy. She's got no bias.
She's not biased at all. I'm totally biased. Granny ain't biased at all. Granny's like she sees the white as the black. Like if we was having this conversation about the white and black shit, she wouldn't even see it as white black. She sees it she sees it like straight up. But I'm just like for me, yeah, man. But everything that happens in your life is meant to happen. You know what I mean? Like it's hard,
I'm
but God
surprised
don't
your
put us in
granny
no situation.
doesn't. And your granny really, uh, she's not as biased as you are when it comes to race.
She's not biased at all.
How how would you characterize Infamous's views on race? Honestly, like be honest.
Infamous is definitely biased.
But do you think he sees everything through race first and foremost? Like he's obsessed with race? Because that's how I see it.
Infamous is definitely like if Infamous was on the panel when we was having that conversation earlier between me, you, and HC Picks. Oh, that shit would have gone left. He would have been arguing with us and going left and right and all kind of shit.
Well, he really perseverated on that knife aspect, and I don't even think the knife. It's prohibited on school grounds, but that's not even the issue. It's the fact that the first he got pushed, and his first resort See, the problem with this case is everyone says so many different things about what happened in the narrative of events, so it's hard to speak on it. And I'm not going to spend 4 hours to read the case notes and study it because I honestly I have my own life and worries. I'm not trying to minimize this young guy going to prison and the guy who died, but it's not it's not a funny thing. It's not a good thing, but it's not something I'm going to spend hours and hours studying about. But I've looked enough of it at the narrative of events, a cursory glance to where I feel I can say a few things. But it seemed like he had chances to leave the tent. And I hear some people say, and I don't think this is true from what I've seen that was presented in the court and proven as fact or argued as fact, put forth as fact by law enforcement prosecutor. But people are saying, people in this chat have said, he wasn't allowed to leave. They kept pushing him. They wouldn't let him leave. They were trying to jump him. So I'm hearing really conflicting stuff, but the end of the line, here's the thing. This is what I would have done. And Hannah Arendt said it's inauthentic to talk about what you do until you're in the moment, because that's the only time you really know what you do. And I agree with that. But with that being said, if it was me and you can make fun of me, I would have tried to run, and if they wouldn't have let me run, I would have screamed and yelled for an adult or a chaperone or someone to help and intervene. That's what I would have done. The thought for me to get out a knife, that would have only happened if I thought I was going to die. I literally thought I was going to die, because a knife's deadly. You're only using it for that cause. And a knife can just as easily make turned on you, especially by a group. So I really don't know what this guy was thinking at all by having a knife, even if it was in a pocket of his jacket or shirt or his shorts and readily available. I suspect it was probably in a backpack, and he had to grab it and then whipped it out. And then I don't even think he said back the fuck off. I think he just did 2 quick moves. I know Infamous likes to say they were defensive wounds, blah, blah, blah. They were argued to be defensive wounds. I don't know how you can say that. They were fucking stab wounds. And he got really unlucky. They killed the guy. Typically, there's people that can get stabbed 30 times. In these cases, I'm really interested in true crime. You see people that get stabbed 30 times and they survive. This guy got really unlucky. He was stabbing in vital places. Why the fuck are you stabbing in a vital? It doesn't take a genius to know some of the areas that are very vital organs. He's gone through biology. He knows. He's gone through anatomy. He's, past 7th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th grade. He knows. So my last thought would have been to get a knife. That's when you get a knife, when you're there's no adults, there's no chaperones, there's no one going to help you. You're surrounded by streets. It's dark. You think you're going to get killed. Someone comes at you and you take a knife out to just be get the fuck away from me, or I'm going to have to do what I need to do to defend myself. My last thought on school property would be to get a knife. And I've been jumped when I was in high school. I've been jumped, dude. And what do? You try and get away. You try and defend yourself. But at no point did I ever A, have a weapon, or B, utilize it. I just don't understand why he got the knife. What was going through his head. And maybe in his mind, he genuinely thought. See, here's the thing. We'll never know what went through his head except for him. Maybe in his mind, he just thought, I want to get the fuck away from these guys, and I'm going to get this out, and they're going to back the fuck off, and I'm going to leave. And maybe somebody pushed him or shoved him or grabbed him, and somehow it just led to him stabbing him. That's possible. Maybe in his mind, he was seeing red, and he was thinking premeditated. He was thinking, that's fucking motherfucker pushed me. I'm going to stab him. I'm going to fucking kill him. We don't know what was going through this head. That's why the videotape needs to come out, so that people can heal and move forward, or he can appeal or whatever. The community, the police, the county, the city, they're not doing any justice. the court by having that come out, not having that come out. It needs to come out. I'm frankly sick and tired of hearing about it. Like, it's only fueling racial unrest. It's not helping anyone move forward and grow. The black community obviously feels, certain members of the black community feel, hey, we got done wrong here. They did him wrong, and it's because of race. This was a Jim Crow. This was a lynching, a white lynching. That's why I used that term a few days ago, a week or whatever, about, like, that's what I equate this to. Is it, that's the reaction, it seems like, that the man was lynched, basically. So I don't know why they wouldn't release that footage. I think it's insane. But no matter what anyone thinks, no one's going to know what this guy was in his head except for him. And obviously, by giving first degree, the court is saying that when he took that out, he was taking it out, whether it was in his pocket or his backpack or whatever. He took that thing out to kill. That's what they're saying. That's why you do first degree. So I just, and I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't feel a great solidarity towards white people. I'm white. You guys may disagree with this, but I don't think that I can walk into a room and a bunch of white people are going to give me a heads up and look at me and want to help me and be my buddies. That has not been my experience in my life. Now maybe systemically, like, you could look at the infrastructure and like how things work and the apparatus of the machine and say, okay, maybe within the apparatus, is there racism and discrimination? I don't know. But in terms of like people and groups, I have not experienced that. I have not observed that. I have not observed white people like fixating, talking about black people. I have not observed people going out of their way to hurt black people. I have not observed myself getting advantages over black people. And I've lived in multi-ethnic plural place, but maybe I haven't lived in enough places with black people. I don't know, but I'm at least curious enough to discuss it and open myself up to ridicule. I'm not on the internet making disgusting comments and YouTube videos about comparing people to monkeys and talking, like, there's disgusting comments going on about people that are not helping things. I'm not making those comments. I'm on a panel trying to understand what happened and putting myself out there as a white person saying, you know what, yeah, it's like not all people who are white think that. And I want to make it very clear that I've had a lot of white people fuck me over. And in certain instances, I've lived amongst black folks, Hispanics, and I've made it clear the groups of people that I am not fond of and that I think to be very morally corrupt people and unfair. And I said it on here, Indians. Those are the people that I've had the most issues with besides whites. And I think that they're going to continue to be a problem because now you never really heard about them. And now just in the last 10 years, their population in the US seems like it's tripled, quadrupled, and they're involved in every form of our democratic system, even though they're non-native born people. They're foreign aliens, a lot of them. They're not even full US citizens yet, and they're serving, many of them, foreign born peoples. So you can see footage in various city council meetings and stuff and assembly meetings in Michigan and stuff of people that aren't even like full US citizens yet. They're not naturalized. They don't have they have resident alien status. They have like a green card status, but they're not like permanent naturalized yet. I think that's bizarre to serve in a country's democracy if you're a foreign national still. You're not. I think you should have to be. I think in certain forms of the government, you have to be born here. And I think holding dual or triple citizenship is highly problematic for people to serve. And I would extend that to anyone. I don't care if they're from anywhere in the world, whether it's white or whatever. And somebody brought up in here, Dirty brought up, oh, what about the South Africans coming who are white? I don't think they should come either. Like, I don't have a special place in my heart for white people. Um, and I've had a lot of black people that have done me super solid things over the years, dude. I've had black customers, I've had some black friends, mostly African, but some black Americans, and like I have never really had issues with that with them. The issues, like I said, have typically been with white people or Indians, and white people can have been very, even just recently the job I was in really fucked me over. They really fucked me over. They put me in a position I could absolutely not do in an unsafe workstation. I communicated it to them, and rather than being a human being, they totally just said, "Well, fuck you. It's safe, even though it's not, and you can either resign and reapply and get something different, or stay here for 12 months and wait to be reassigned." And I'm like, "The fuck? It's not safe. Like the heat, the noise, there's stuff required to do the job. I've made it like." And all the people I interacted with were white. All the people at the workforce were white. Fucking assholes. I probably should have got a doctor's note, but I think it would have been the same thing. I think it would have been, well, you should have put this in the ADA thing before you, when you apply, because when you apply in an application, it says, do you have any disabilities or whatever? Well, it's not a disability. It's just a condition I have to where, yeah, I can't be like in 110-degree heat. Like we have something called like a wet bulb as a human being, and like it does shit to where we can't function and like continue to cool ourselves when it's that level of heat. And some people's work different than others, but like or they're more susceptible to stuff. But um I mean, I think people, that's why I come on here. I think black people are cool as hell, fun, have good conversations, they're entertaining, creative, engaging. I've been on other panels, and I think they're more boring and bland. And obviously I'm on here because I enjoy some of the craziness. I'm as crazy here, but apparently yeah, I do think maybe, uh, yeah, who knows what happens with this case. I have no clue, but why they're not releasing the footage is, there's footage of people being brutally stabbed and stuff. I've seen it on YouTube. This guy who was stabbed like whitewater rafting or something, tube floating in Texas, and he got his guts spill out, and they have footage of it, and a lot of it's blurred out, but you can hear the audio and see some of it. So why this is not, damn, that ain't good. But that's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, well, we can't release it to protect the family and to protect their dignity and honor and blah 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 blah. But it's like, at this point it's kind of too bad because it's a national story. See, and they fuck up with some of these other instances that have led to this. Like with that Zimmerman guy who was out there looking for trouble. He probably should have gone to jail. I don't know for how long. But see, this is what people point to. They're going to point to this and they're going to say, well, he's done time, but then he's doing 35 years. But then look at Kyle Rittenhouse, who killed 3 people with a gun. He wasn't supposed to have a gun. He was 17 or 18 or something. He wasn't supposed to have an AR-15, and he was at a protest. He's supposed to be at home. He's a high school kid. He's got curfew, and he's out at a protest in Ferguson. And then they could say, well, he could have thrown that gun down and kneeled down or whatever. Like, he didn't have to fire. But that's what people are going to point to, stuff like that, and they're gonna believe that, that this guy got railroaded like by a kangaroo court, because in a modern Jim Crow lynching, basically, just instead of in the South in the woods, it's in the South in a courthouse. But see, you can't talk about this sometimes, because when people like Infamous and stuff, when they come on and talk about it, they talk about it so animated. Uh, like, I wish I could talk about this with Infamous, but he just gets way too animated. He gets crazy. Mr. Texas. That's weird that Texas came on and didn't say much, huh? His baby mama wants to hit him up. That's my dude. Where's Texas? He hasn't scurried back on. He's so mixed. He's mixed up. He is super mixed. Okay, it's getting weird. Mike, say something. I'm just rattling off here. Silly. Joel. Oh, well, that's crazy that you had to fight for your ass in jail, Mike. Stood on business.
Yeah, black boy about to get gang bang. You about to gang bang on him, man.
I wouldn't want to be in prison in Texas. But this, I'm not a fighter. That's absolute no choice. And I make it clear, and you guys can make fun of me, but these days, this day and age, Mike, and I think you can understand this. As soon as you put your hands on someone, even if it's in self-defense, motherfuckers can lie and say that it wasn't. You can end up arrested in serious trouble, even though you were being attacked. You can push someone in defense or a bar fight, and they can fall down, they can hit their head, they could die. Don't fuck around with that shit, man. I'm telling you guys. Do what you will, but that's what I'll teach my kids. If you can get away, get away. If you can't, okay, do whatever you need to do to survive. You really think they're gonna rape him in prison, Mike? It's fucked. I think he'll be in protective custody. I think there's too much notoriety in this that he'll be PC. I don't wish no harm on him, and hopefully, I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll get out on appeal. The door definitely is not shut on this. But I mean, yeah, of course his parents had money, Mike. Like they're in a wealthy suburb. Like Frisco, I think is a wealthy suburb of like it's exploding in population. There's a lot of people there with money that working. Uh, what's it? Isn't it a suburb of Houston? So of course his parents probably had money. You can't really be poor. You gotta have money to have a bunch of kids and put up their sports and shit. That's just something I was going into. This U.S. is such a violent country. The U.S. is so fucking violent. That's the problem. We have a violence problem in this country. I'm not a violent person. Most people see that's the other issue is you don't see these problems in other countries. I mean, other countries have their share of problems, but not like ours. Our country is way too violent, dude. And until that gets addressed, this is not going to stop. Damn, this stream died.
What you doing now, Doris? Jacking off?
No.
You probably are.
I am definitely not.
Alexander Haig stood on the sidewalk outside his downtown office building.
Hmm. So what's up? It looks like a lot of guys hopped on last night.
Uh, 2 streams ago.
What's that?
That was 2 streams ago.
Uh-huh.
The last stream I did, nobody hopped on outside of 10 minutes apiece. This one was the same thing.
Fuck, I can't find what I'm looking for right now.
I wanted to go to this damn gym on tomorrow, but I gotta work tomorrow. What the fuck?
Oh, there it is. When's the last time you went to the gym? Damn. Talking to myself. You're about to fall asleep, aren't you, Mike?
Hell no. Hell no. L to no, no, no.
Why do you think Texas opted off? Because Sambo wasn't here.
Her small voice breaking. Please.
I don't know.
I have.
I was gonna ask him how the UFC fights went. I haven't read up on it.
Later that morning, they visited Grace in the hospital. Isabella burst into the room with her new stuffed bear and her art supplies. Chattering about Christmas morning, Grace listened with tears streaming down her face, mouthing thank you to Alexander over her daughter's head. The doctor arrived shortly after, bringing good news. Grace's insulin levels were stabilized, and she could be discharged the following day with a proper treatment plan. About that treatment plan, Alexander said before the doctor could leave. I'd like to ensure Ms. Thompson has access to whatever medication and supplies she needs. Cost is not an issue. Please provide the absolute best care available. The doctor nodded professionally, but Grace's eyes went wide. Mr. Hayes, I can't possibly accept. It's Alexander, he interrupted. And yes, you can. Consider it a Christmas gift or payment for the privilege of spending these days with your extraordinary daughter, or just basic human decency in a system that's been failing you. Whatever makes you comfortable accepting it. But the answer is yes. After the doctor left, Grace looked at him with an expression that was part gratitude, part confusion, part something that might have been hope. Why are you doing all this? She asked quietly, mindful of Isabella playing nearby. Nobody is this generous without wanting something. Alexander thought about his empty penthouse, about Christmas Eves alone, about a lifetime of building wealth while forgetting to build a life. He thought about a little girl's desperate plea and how it had cracked something open inside. Him that he hadn't even known was closed. Maybe I am getting something, he admitted. These past 3 days taking care of Isabella, making sure you both were okay. It's the first time in years I've felt like what I was doing actually mattered. Not the money or the business deals or the success, just being there for someone who needed help. That matters. Grace was quiet for a long moment. You're lonely, she said finally, and it wasn't a question. Profoundly, Alexander agreed. I've spent 20 years building a company and forgot to build anything else. I have everything success is supposed to bring, and none of the things that actually make life worth living. Like what? Like someone to come home to, like hearing a child laugh, like being needed for something more than my bank account. He smiled ruefully. Your daughter taught me more about what matters in 3 days than I've learned in 3 years of therapy. Grace laughed, though it came out a bit wobbly. She has that effect on people. She's the best thing I ever did. She's incredible, Alexander agreed. And you're raising her right. Despite everything you've been going through, she's kind and brave and joyful. That's all you. The next day, when Grace was discharged, Alexander drove them both home in his Porsche. Isabella was delighted by the car, pressing her face to the window and waving at everyone they passed. Grace sat in the passenger seat, quiet but alert, taking in the expensive interior and probably calculating just how different Alexander's world was from her own. Her apartment was in a building Alexander would have called rough, if he was being polite. Peeling paint, broken street lights, the kind of neighborhood where people kept their heads down and didn't ask questions. Grace's apartment itself was tiny, maybe 500 square feet, but it was clean and filled with evidence of love. Isabella's artwork on the walls, books everywhere, a small Christmas tree in the corner with handmade ornaments. Alexander helped them inside with the bags of supplies and medications. He'd insisted on providing. As he set things down, he noticed what wasn't there. Not enough food in the small refrigerator, furniture that was secondhand and worn, a heating vent that rattled ominously. Grace saw him looking and lifted her chin defensively. It's not much, but it's ours. We're happy here. I didn't say you weren't, Alexander said gently. But happiness and adequate living conditions aren't mutually exclusive. This building isn't safe. Grace, the locks are flimsy, there's no security, and I'm not sure your heat is even working properly. It's what I can afford on a teacher's salary with medical bills, Grace said, her voice tight. Not all of us can choose where we live based on preference. Alexander held up his hands. I'm not judging. The December wind cut through the city streets like a knife, carrying with it the kind of
Doors probably jacking off.
In 1957 in Colorado, Hope makes a call on a payphone in Camp Alpine. She explains she found the number carved in the ice in her strange dreams. When she tries to ask the identity of the person talking to her, all she can hear is static. The movie begins at a girls' boarding school, where all the girls go for their morning prayers.
But Harlena is feeling very sleepy at that time, so she goes back to her room. A girl from her class, Rubiato, finds it strange that she just walks away like that. Anyway, everyone gets busy with their own work, and Harlena falls asleep in her room. When the teacher finds out about this, she gets very angry, and as punishment for Harlena's mistake, the entire class is punished. The punishment is to clean the whole school. Rubiato was the angriest about this. She feels that Harlena made a mistake, so why should everyone be punished? She goes to the bathroom, where Harlena and several other girls are cleaning. Seeing Harlena having fun while working makes Rubiato even angrier. She starts speaking rudely to Harlena, saying, "You get to relax and enjoy yourself, and we have to do all the work." Ronan, who is also Harlena's roommate, steps in and tells Rubiato that she shouldn't talk to Harlena like that. She says Harlena is new to the school and doesn't know the rules yet. But Rubiato replies that Harlena just arrived and has already made their lives difficult. She says, "Come on, let's go. The one who made the mess should handle it himself." She even throws more mud around to make things harder for Harlena, then leaves with the others. One by one, all the girls leave Harlena alone, except Ronan, who feels sorry for her. Harlena tells Ronan that it's okay and says she can leave too if she wants, because she can manage alone. But Ronan gently shakes her head and continues working with her, and this is how their friendship grows stronger. Later, Harlena opens up to Ronan and says that living in a boarding school feels very difficult for her because she has never done this kind of work before. She was her parents' only child, and whatever she asked for was always given her. She lived life on her own terms, which is why adjusting to the strict rules of the school is very hard for her. Eventually, they finish their work, and the next day arrives. Today is Parents Visiting Day, and all the students' parents come to see them. Harlena's mom also arrives. Harlena tells her mom, "Mom, I don't want to stay in this boarding school. Nobody here likes me. No one takes care of me. And the worst part is, even the bed sheets here smell really bad." Hearing this, Harlena's mom starts laughing and says, "I'll bring you new bed sheets tomorrow. And you shouldn't decide to leave so quickly. At least spend one semester here. If you still can't adjust after that, I'll talk to your dad." In the middle of this conversation, Harlena notices that Rubiato's parents are scolding him. Harlena realizes that Rubiato is being scolded because of her, and she starts to feel bad. But Rubiato's anger toward Harlena only grows. That night, Harlena is shown practicing her Quran recitation properly, and Ronan really likes it. Ronan says to her, "I'm going to the mosque to read the Quran. If you want to come, let's go." Harlena replies, "You go ahead. I'll come after I iron my scarf." While Harlena is ironing her scarf, Rubiato comes into Harlena's room with her friend. Rubiato grabs Harlena by the hair and says, "Who do you think you are? You complain to the teacher about us and think we won't say anything?" Harlena says, "I didn't complain to the teacher." But Rubiato doesn't believe her and slaps her across the face. Then she notices that food from Harlena's home has arrived. She tastes the food and then spits it right in Harlena's face. Harlena somehow manages to break free and tries to run away. But two girls standing outside the room catch her again and shove her hard back inside. On the floor there was an iron that had fallen from Harlena's hand and was still hot. When Harlena's hand touches it, her hand gets burned. She screams loudly in pain, but Rubiato still doesn't let her go. Instead, she picks up the iron and brings it close to Harlena's face, trying to scare her. Harlena, terrified, shoves Rubiato away and breaks free from all the girls, then runs off. Before she can reach the mosque and tell Ronan everything, the same girl comes from behind and clamps a hand over her mouth. At that moment, Ronan also feels as if Harlena is calling out. But when Ronan looks back and sees no one, she assumes it was just her imagination and moves on. Meanwhile, Rubiato and her friends drag Harlena into the washroom. The hand that had just been burned is forced into a bucket of detergent water, making the pain even worse. Then they splash cold water on her and brutally beat her. Trying to save herself, Harlena runs away again, this time so fast that she crosses the school gate. A car is coming down the road, but Harlena doesn't notice it, and the car hits her. The scene cuts. The next morning, we see Harlena's father arriving at the hospital. Harlena's condition is extremely critical. When her father sees the bruises and burn marks on her body, he furiously scolds the teachers and the principal. He says, "I sent my daughter to a boarding school to become a better person, not to be tortured." Shortly after, the ECG line on the monitor suddenly goes flat. The scene cuts again, and we are shown events from 1 week later. At the boarding school, the the girls are taking down freshly washed clothes. As Ronan pulls off a bedsheet, Arlena is seen standing right behind her. Everyone is instantly shocked. Arlena doesn't look the same anymore. Her face is pale like that of a dead person. Everyone is terrified, especially the girls who have abused her. Seeing them, Arlena lets out a horrifying laugh. At that moment, Ronan rushes forward and tightly hugs Arlena. Now we're shown the teachers at the school holding a meeting about the fact that Harlena has returned. They're discussing whether they should investigate Harlena's case or not. The school principal had gone to another school and wouldn't be able to return for several days. So the coordinator tells the teachers, I don't think we should investigate Harlena's case because it would damage our school's image. It's better to keep this matter hidden. She says that Harlena was tortured by some of the schoolgirls and that they'll just warn them inside the school. As night falls, we're shown that Ruby Otto and one of her friends are on night duty, checking the entire school. Ruby Otto and the girls start inspecting the whole building, but it's taking too much time. So Ruby Otto tells her friend that they should split up and check the school separately. Saying this, she goes to check the washrooms. Meanwhile, she hears a strange noise coming from the corridor in front of her. It's her friend. As soon as Ruby Otto walks up to her and touches her shoulder, the girl suddenly turns toward her like a ghost. Her eyes and face have completely turned black. Seeing this, Ruby Otto is terrified. She runs toward the staff room and starts knocking on the teacher's door, but the teachers don't open it. Just then, the possessed girl arrives. She grabs Ruby Otto by the throat and, in a terrifying voice, says, This is your punishment for what you did. Suddenly, the girl's face transforms into Harlena's face and becomes even more horrifying. Hearing the noise, the teachers finally come out and see Ruby Otto being strangled in the girl's grip. They pull Ruby Otto free from her hands, but in the struggle, the possessed girl throws the teacher to the ground with all her strength. The teacher realizes that the child has been possessed by an entity. She holds the girl's head and starts reciting prayers to stop the demon. She asks another teacher who has arrived there for some water, recites prayers over it, and blows on it. Then she pours the water on the girl, which weakens the demon inside her. Before she fully calms down, the teacher asks the entity, Who are you? The entity replies, I am Satan. After everything that had happened to Ruby Otto, she was completely terrified and stayed locked inside her room. Concerned about her, Ronan, her night duty partner, came to check on her along with another girl. Suddenly, Ruby Otto once again saw Harlena's terrifying face in her partner's face. She panicked, threw a pillow at them, and shouted, Get out of here! All of you, leave! The girls couldn't understand why Ruby Otto was behaving like this. Then Ruby Otto cried, Can't you see it? This isn't Sidi. This is Harlena. Upon opening the book, something shifted. And as she read, she took the same elevator every day.
Can you trust women, Mike?
At first, she thought it was community mission.
How long has your longest relationship been, Mike?
You said what?
How long's your longest relationship been?
I ain't had no relationships. Girls don't fuck with me. Girls don't fuck with the goat. They don't fuck with me. They don't give me a chance.
When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning.
That's why I say maybe it's not meant to be.
Harlena, and she's come here to kill me. That night,
Cam, hop on. Hop on, Cam. Do not be pussy. Do not be pussy. Do not be a pussy. Come on, Cam. Talk basketball, bro. What do you think the Lakers are going to do in the offseason?
They're a circus. Not even worth talking about. They're a complete circus.
I never count the Lakers out. They're always competitive. They just won a title a few years ago. The Lakers are a dynasty. They're not going anywhere. Most valuable sports franchise in the world are close to it.
That's like saying the Earth is flat.
The Knicks got their trophy. It's time for somebody else. Boston got their trophy. It's time for LA. Warriors got theirs. Miami Heat are hungry for a trophy. They're going all in on Giannis, maybe. Who knows? Although even with Giannis, how the fuck are they gonna win? Who do they got? Bam, Giannis. I think they may have to trade Harrow. It's like a multi-team trade.
Yeah, Doris is definitely drunk.
Who said that?
Fucking Lakers are a circus. A real life circus. Niggas ain't worth talking about. I'd rather be gay and talk about the Lakers. Niggas is awful. It's a complete circus. Clown show.
Andy is a 30-year-old who works as a 911 dispatcher for the police department. She's unambitious and lives with her mother, Laura, a speech therapist for veterans.
The show begins with a girl named Ryan, a quiet, gentle-looking young woman with childlike innocence written all over her face. She doesn't like trouble and appears soft-hearted to everyone around her, but what she hides inside is something no one could ever imagine, because deep down, she wishes she could get rid of anyone who upsets her. We we learn that she keeps a list, a kill list, full of names of the people she hates and wishes she could erase from her life, like the girl who works at the supermarket and ruins her mood every day, or her coworkers who treat her with zero respect, even her own sister, Saren, who ignores her messages and acts like she doesn't exist. And then there's her mother, who walked out on them when she was still a child. She still hasn't forgotten Julia, the classmate who bullied her all throughout school, making fun of her every chance she got. Later, we see Rhiannon with her father in the hospital as he undergoes treatment. When she rushes to the nurse for help after his condition suddenly worsens, she finds the nurse busy arguing with someone and completely ignoring her pleas. By the time she returns to the room, her father is already gone. Shocked and heartbroken, Rhiannon leaves the hospital in a complete daze, then breaks down in the car, filled with rage and wishing the entire world would just disappear. At her father's funeral, her sister Saren shows up and sits beside her without saying a single word. Then, as Rhiannon greets guests, she suddenly freezes when she spots Julia approaching with her friends, the same girl who tormented her for years. She quickly walks away before Julia notices her. After the funeral, Saren tells Rhiannon that they need to sell their father's house. Rhiannon is stunned and tells her she still lives there. But the real shock hits when Saren reveals that Julia is the one who will be helping them sell the house. At that moment, Saren cuts the conversation short, clearly not wanting to discuss the house any further, and she leaves Rhiannon standing there alone. Later that night, while riding public transport, Rhiannon opens Julia's Instagram profile and scrolls through her perfect photos. Photos that show a happy, successful life.
Cam not coming on.
You said what?
Cam coming on.
Man, you be asking some crazy questions. That's obviously not. You asking stuff you already know.
Who bullied her all throughout school, making fun of her every chance she got. Later, we see Rhiannon with her father in the hospital as he undergoes treatment. When she rushes to the nurse for help after his condition suddenly worsens, she finds the nurse busy arguing with someone and completely ignoring her pleas. By the time she returns to the room, her father is already gone. Shocked and heartbroken, Rhiannon leaves the hospital in a complete daze, then breaks down in the car, filled with rage and wishing the entire world would just disappear. At her father's funeral, her sister Saren shows up and sits beside her without saying a single word. Then, as Rhiannon greets guests, she suddenly freezes when she spots Julia approaching with her friends, the same girl who tormented her for years. She those photos that show a happy, successful life, while Julia is the very person who shattered her self-esteem and ruined her childhood. 10 days later, Rhiannon finally returns to work. We learn she works as a receptionist at a well-known newspaper, but no one at the office even notices she was gone or that she took time off because her father had just died. She's furious, feeling like she wants to destroy every single one of them for treating her like she's invisible. Then her boss, Norman, walks in and tosses his coat at her, ordering her to hang it up like she's a servant. Rhiannon gathers the courage to tell him she wants to apply for a reporter position, but after reading her resume, he tells her she's not good enough. She's weak and not suitable for the job. On her way out, he even hands her the application paperwork back and tells her to throw it in the trash. Rhiannon storms away, overwhelmed with anger, and starts shredding papers on her desk with a box cutter, cutting through them with pure frustration. At that exact moment, a young man named AJ arrives and tells her he has a meeting with Norman. Rhiannon watches through the office window as Norman laughs and treats AJ with respect and warmth, the complete opposite of how he treats her. Jealousy fills her eyes, and hatred boils inside her. Soon after, Norman comes out to announce that AJ is officially their new reporter. Rhiannon snaps. She follows AJ outside, watching him closely while wishing she could eliminate him from existence and take the job she deserved. She reaches into her pocket for the box cutter, but she accidentally cuts her own hand instead. The blade slips from her fingers and clangs loudly against the ground. AJ turns back when he hears the blade hit the ground and spots Rhiannon standing right behind him. She panics, freezes for a second, then quickly lies, telling him she only followed him to give him the new employee form he needs to fill out. Sensing the tension, AJ awkwardly asks if he took her job because she seems upset with him. Rhiannon forces a fake smile and denies it, waiting for him to walk away so she can grab the blade off the ground without him noticing. Later, as Rhiannon walks down the street with her dog, a car drives by and someone throws a baby diaper at her. Another flame added to her burning fury. Moments later, she sees a giant billboard featuring Julia, a glamorous real estate ad showcasing Julia's perfect life. Rhiannon's anger spikes, and without realizing, she grabs her own hair and starts ripping chunks of it out. Then tragedy strikes. She turns around and sees her dog lying lifeless on the road, hit by a speeding car that didn't even stop. Her heart shatters again. She looks up at Julia's billboard, filled with rage and pain even deeper than before. She buries her dog in their garden and leaves a voicemail for Saren, her voice trembling as she tells her that she's completely alone now. She begs her sister not to sell their father's house, especially not through Julia. She pleads for Julia to stay away from her life because she won't let her ruin it again. Determined and desperate, Rhiannon heads to the nightclub where Julia is partying with her friends. She confronts her, telling her to back off and stop messing with her life because she won't allow the sale of her father's home. But Julia responds with cold indifference. She reminds Rhiannon that selling the house was Saren's request, not hers. And she makes it clear she doesn't care about Rhiannon or her life at all. If her life is a mess, that's her own fault. To Julia, Rhiannon is invisible, a nobody. Julia then shoves her aside mockingly. And in that moment, Rhiannon flashes back to school, remembering the day Julia ripped off her wig, exposing to everyone how she used to tear her own hair out every time she was hurt, every time she was bullied, every time Julia made her feel worthless. Suddenly, Rhiannon snaps out of her memories and walks away, shaken. She ends up sitting alone by a lake, trying to clear her mind. But then a guy named Ryan shows up and casually starts peeing right next to her. Disgusted by his behavior, she confronts him, only for him to mock her and say he didn't even notice she was there. His words fuel her rage even more, and she hits him out of sheer frustration. That sets Ryan off. He gets aggressive and moves toward her like he's going to attack. In a violent flash of anger, Rhiannon pulls out her blade and plunges it into his stomach, again and again, repeatedly stabbing him with all the fury she's buried inside. When she finally stops, Ryan is dead. She drags his body into the lake and pushes it underwater, hoping it will disappear forever. Back home, she stares into the mirror, trembling, before she breaks into a furious primal scream, as if releasing years of pain at once. The next morning, Rhiannon wakes up to find dried blood on her neck. Panic takes over. It's like she can't even remember what she did, like her mind has erased the murder completely. Terrified, she throws her blood-stained clothes into the washing machine and sits in front of it, shaking uncontrollably. Suddenly, the doorbell rings, and her fear spikes again. She answers the door to find Craig, one of her father's co-workers from the workshop. He hands her an envelope, paperwork showing money transfers, because he's interested in buying the workshop from her father's estate. She stares at him silently, shocked, before taking the envelope and closing the door. Later, while riding public transport, she passes by the same lake, and her heart nearly stops when she sees police officers pulling Ryan's body out of the water. Her breathing turns frantic. When she arrives at work, she nervously looks around the office. Moments later, Norman gathers everyone and asks if there's any breaking news, saying the newspaper desperately needs a huge exclusive. That's when Jeff, one of the reporters, walks in with exactly what Norman wants: the discovery of a dead body at the lake. A young man named Ryan. Norman loves the story idea, and at that very moment, Rhiannon makes a decision. She's going to make sure she becomes impossible to ignore. She confidently tells Norman that Ryan was murdered the night before, stabbed with a sharp weapon, and to avoid looking suspicious, she claims she overheard people talking about it on the bus on her way to work. Norman then sends AJ to the crime scene to investigate, which annoys Rhiannon. Once again, Norman completely overlooks her. A little later, Jeff and AJ return from the crime scene and update everyone. They reveal that the killer stabbed Ryan 14 times in his stomach, legs, and arms. Rhiannon freezes with fear for a moment, terrified that something tying her to the murder might have been found. But she relaxes when they say the police found no clues or evidence leading to the killer. While peeking into Jeff's notebook, Rhiannon notices messy words and odd scribbles she can't understand. Suddenly, AJ appears right in front of her, making her jump. She nervously tells him that she feels Jeff isn't sharing everything he knows. AJ then calmly tells her he's sure the murderer will get caught soon, which sends another chill down her spine. She tries to defend herself by saying that half the crimes from last year are still unsolved. Later at her desk, Jeff calls her and says he needs Norman because he's found new information about Ryan. Rhiannon lies and tells him Norman is busy, but that Norman asked her to take the updates instead. She then walks straight into Norman's office and lies again, saying she has already found the full name of the victim, Ryan Lloyd, who lived with his mother in the same house. Norman raises an eyebrow, surprised. How did you find that out? Jeff is the one assigned to the case. Cornered again, Rhiannon quickly comes up with another lie, saying Jeff couldn't make it inside because his car tires had burst, and that someone needs to get to Ryan's home immediately before another newspaper steals the scoop. Rhiannon tries to convince Norman that she should be the one to go, arguing that Ryan's mother would feel more comfortable talking to a woman. Next, we see her heading to Ryan's house, but AJ is right beside her. He apologizes, explaining that Norman insisted he accompany her. Rhiannon snaps at him in frustration, but then quickly apologizes, saying she's been emotionally drained since her father died. AJ opens up in return, telling her that when his grandmother passed away, the person he was closest to, he became angry and violent for months. He even kicked a wall so hard he broke his toe. They finally arrive, and Ryan's mother answers the door. She's clearly upset when she hears they're from the press, but AJ handles the conversation smartly, speaking gently, expressing sympathy, helping convince her to let them in. As Ryan's grieving mother talks tearfully about her son, Rhiannon freezes the moment she says, "If I ever find the monster who killed him, I'll skin him alive." Rhiannon's heart pounds even faster when she learns Ryan recently had an angry confrontation with a coworker named Dave. That's when she excuses herself to go to the bathroom, but instead sneaks into Ryan's bedroom. There, she finds paperwork about Ryan being fired and steals it before anyone notices. She rushes out of the house, holding her breath until the front door closes behind her. Back in the car, Rhiannon tells AJ they have to go see Dave immediately, then shows him the documents she took. Ryan was fired for misconduct, which to her means he might have been the kind of person who deserved what happened. AJ stares at her, disturbed by the way she said that. Realizing she went too far, Rhiannon quickly changes her tone, pretending she only wants a strong story to impress Norman and outperform Jeff. Rhiannon and AJ head to meet Dave, and when they tell him Ryan is dead, he's completely stunned. They reassure him he's not a suspect. They just want to know what happened between them. Dave explains that Ryan was unstable, constantly harassing him, and even spreading lies that he was a child predator. Ryan caused so many problems at work that once everyone realized he was just making things up, the company fired him. Later in the car, Rhiannon's phone buzzes, a message from Sarah. She writes that Julia has found a buyer for the house, and they're on their way there right now. Rhiannon's eyes widen in panic. She begs AJ to drive her home immediately. Once she gets there, she rushes to the bathroom, cleaning the bathtub where her bloody clothes had been. She grabs the knife she left in a pot to hide it, just seconds before Julia walks in with the potential buyer. They roam through the house, checking every room, while Rhiannon stands there boiling with frustration and anger. After they leave, she heads back to work to update Norman with everything she's discovered. Jeff is furious. She stole the story right out from under him. Norman decides they should both publish the piece together, and although Jeff hates the idea, Rhiannon couldn't be happier. Her plan is working. Her day gets even better when Norman, on his way out, casually invites her to join the team for drinks to celebrate her success. Later at the bar, Rhiannon finally feels like she belongs. She even gets up on stage to sing, enjoying a moment where life almost feels good again, until police officers suddenly walk into the bar. Rhiannon freezes, terror flooding her eyes. The police want to question everyone, and she knows exactly why. Rhiannon rushes into the restroom, terrified the police might be there because of her. Inside, she finds graffiti on the wall. Ryan's name written with an insult right next to it. She actually smiles, relieved that Ryan clearly had many enemies besides her. But then Officer Marina walks into the bathroom, and Rhiannon panics again, quickly slipping out before the cop notices anything strange. Back outside, she spots a waitress arguing with a man, Mike, and suddenly Rhiannon recognizes him. He's the same guy who was yelling at the nurse the night her father died. The same distraction that kept the nurse from helping him in time. Rhiannon's anger resurfaces. This is someone she believes deserves to die. She follows him outside and calls out, pretending she needs help with her cat. The moment he turns, she lunges forward and stabs him repeatedly. This time, she feels pure satisfaction, relief, pleasure, even. Killing him feels like justice. As she walks away afterward, she sees another billboard of Julia's smiling face and stares at it with burning hatred. Julia must be next. The next morning, Rhiannon begins stalking Julia, listing every reason she deserves to die. Julia has friends. Julia has a successful job. Julia lives comfortably in a nice home. Meanwhile, Rhiannon is miserable, ignored at work, friendless, and her own house is on the verge of being sold. Then she realizes Julia even has a boyfriend, while nobody ever notices Rhiannon at all. So Rhiannon starts planning Julia's murder. She empties out her freezer and climbs inside, testing if it's big enough to hide Julia's body. Later, Craig calls her, apologizing for not texting after their date. He says he should have reached out sooner. Rhiannon's eyes light up. She's thrilled. She really likes Craig. She wants more than anything for him to fall for her and maybe even build a life together. Craig then asks if she'd like to go out with him that evening, and she immediately agrees, thrilled without even thinking twice. Later, Rhiannon stops by a supermarket to buy cleaning supplies. The cashier completely ignores her, chatting on her phone and laughing with a friend, calling Rhiannon a weirdo right to her face. Humiliated and furious, Rhiannon grabs the girl's phone and drops it straight into a cup of juice before casually walking away. Back home, she calls Julia and invites her to come see the house, freshly cleaned and organized, hoping to lure her there at night. But Julia tells her she's busy and suggests they meet tomorrow instead. So Rhiannon texts Craig, letting him know she's free tonight if he still wants to go out. He replies almost instantly. They'll meet at 7. The next day at work, Rhiannon brings coffee and pastries for everyone, trying to act like she's part of the team. But when she sees the article about Ryan printed on the front page of the newspaper, she notices Jeff's name is the only one credited. She confronts him, demanding to know why he left out her name when Norman clearly said they were supposed to share the byline. Jeff laughs mockingly and tells her he wrote the actual story. She was useless. He leaves his coffee behind as he walks away, and that's when rage takes over Rhiannon again. She discreetly pours a strong laxative into his drink. Jeff returns, grabs his cup, and walks off without noticing. Suddenly, Ryan's mother storms into the office, furious about the article, especially the part exposing Ryan's lies about Dave. She yells that the story will destroy her son's reputation and make everyone hate him. Rhiannon coldly tells her that Ryan wasn't a good person and deserved what happened to him. The entire office goes silent, stunned by the cruelty in her words. Moments later, Jeff begins cramping and rushing to the bathroom, where he ends up stuck for the rest of the day. Norman decides to send Jeff home to rest and assigns Rhiannon to cover his duties for the day. Later, she gets herself ready for her date, putting on makeup and changing into nicer clothes. AJ notices her transformation. She looks confident, stylish, beautiful. He compliments her and asks if she's going to meet her boyfriend. She denies it and claims she just has work to do at her father's workshop. That night, Rhiannon waits for Craig at the restaurant, a little nervous as he arrives late, but when he finally shows up, it quickly becomes romantic. They end up going back to his place, and she spends the night there. The next morning, she wakes up thrilled. It was the perfect night for her, but the moment doesn't last long. She received 100% Rocky Mountain water for refreshing taste.
Ranger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts to switches and sensors, helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving. Call, click, or stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Business evolves fast. Our students are ready. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Feel it before you hear it. A pull. Lemonade's changing insurance, starting with.
Receives a call from Officer Marina asking her to come in for questioning about Ryan's death. Panic hits her like a punch. At the station, she sits with Marina and the lead investigator, Roy. They reassure her that this isn't an official interrogation. They're
simply gathering accounts from people who were around the area, hoping someone might have seen something useful. Rhiannon nervously responds that her father and her dog both died that day, insisting she didn't witness anything unusual. When she returns to the office, she learns the police have discovered Mike's body, murdered the exact same way Ryan was. Fear creeps through her veins again. After work, Rhiannon heads to Craig's workshop, only to be blindsided when she sees Julia there. And then the real punch lands. Julia tells them she's no longer selling the house to the potential buyer because she's decided she wants to buy it herself. Rhiannon's entire world cracks. She storms out, but not before stealing Julia's phone. Once inside her car, she starts screaming violently, every ounce of anger she has exploding all at once. In a burst of rage, Rhiannon storms out of the car and slashes Julia's tire with her knife. Then she waits, watching from a distance like a predator. As soon as Craig leaves, she approaches Julia with a fake concerned smile, offering to help since her tire is suddenly damaged. Julia asks her to call an Uber instead, but Rhiannon warns her that a dangerous killer is on the loose, which scares Julia enough to agree to ride with her. Julia soon grows suspicious when she realizes Rhiannon is driving back to the house instead of somewhere safe. Rhiannon lies, saying there's a black stain in the basement she needs Julia to inspect before finalizing the house sale. Julia hesitates, but follows her inside. That's when Rhiannon snaps, confessing that she is the murderer the police are hunting. She tells Julia that bullies like her deserve to die, reminding her how she once destroyed her life, and now has come back to destroy whatever is left of her. Julia panics and tries to escape, but Rhiannon grabs her. The two fall into a violent struggle. Rhiannon hits Julia in the head with a heavy object, hard enough that she believes she's killed her, but Julia is still alive. We next see Julia tied up in the basement, unable to move. She calls Rhiannon insane, a sick, delusional killer. Rhiannon, shaking with fury, screams that Julia made her this way, that years of bullying pushed her over the edge. She confesses how she tore her own hair out until she had to wear a wig because of what Julia did to her. But Julia doesn't show an ounce of remorse. Instead, she coldly tells her that she alone is responsible for what she's become. She tells her she isn't a victim. She's a serial killer searching for excuses. Rhiannon breaks down, too overwhelmed to speak. She covers her own mouth, trying to silence the voices and the rage inside her, then leaves Julia tied up in the basement and walks away. Rhiannon collapses into her father's robe, holding it tight as she cries, screaming in anger and heartbreak. Then she heads to Craig's workshop to talk to him, asking if something was going on between him and Julia. He denies it and says he assumed Rhiannon already knew Julia wanted to buy the house. While there, she manages to sneak the flash drive containing the workshop's security camera footage, making sure no one can ever know. Julia got into her car last night, or that Rhiannon slashed her tire. On the bus ride back, she leaves Sarah a voice message demanding that she check with her first before selling the house to anyone. A creepy guy sits too close beside her, pressing up against her, so she calmly places her hand on his leg and asks if that makes him uncomfortable. He panics and moves away immediately. Rhiannon smiles, proud that she's no longer the one being pushed around. Later at work, she walks straight into Norman's office and tells him she has new information, but she won't share it unless he promotes her to junior reporter like AJ. Forced into a corner, Norman agrees, but only as a trainee under supervision. Rhiannon then reveals her supposed scoop, a missing girl who might have been kidnapped by the same killer the police are after. Norman asks where the information came from. She refuses to say, hinting at a confidential source. Impressed, he assigns her to lead the story. AJ congratulates her, genuinely happy for her success. He's proud and clearly cares about her. Rhiannon basks in the moment. For once, things are finally going her way. AJ also fills her in on Mike's background. He was a greedy landlord who rented out cheap apartments to undocumented immigrants and had recently kicked a single mother and her child out onto the street. In other words, Mike had a long list of enemies, and Rhiannon can't help but feel justified again. AJ suggests that he and Rhiannon go out together after work, and she can't hide how excited she is. She happily agrees. Later, Rhiannon starts stalking Julia's friend Lucille online. She sends her a message pretending to be worried because Julia isn't answering her phone. Lucille replies immediately and sends her number, begging Rhiannon to call. She's terrified because Julia has been missing since last night. Rhiannon acts completely shocked and concerned, though deep inside, she's thrilled that everyone believes Julia simply disappeared. She goes to meet Julia's friends, Lucille, Annie, and Paige, continuing her performance as the supportive friend, desperate to find Julia. She promises she'll do whatever it takes to help bring her back. Meanwhile, Officer Marina reviews the nightclub's CCTV footage from the night Julia vanished. She notices the heated argument between Julia and Rhiannon and sees Rhiannon storming out, visibly furious. The timestamps also prove that Rhiannon lied in her statement about how long she stayed there. Marina tries to contact Julia for questioning, but learns from her office assistant that Julia never showed up for work today, back with Rhiannon. She heads to the home of Marcus, Julia's boyfriend, claiming she's writing an article about Julia's disappearance for the newspaper. She wants to help find her as quickly as possible. Marcus invites her inside and opens up. He's a mess, angry and scared. He has never gone a single day without hearing from Julia. For her to vanish like this, not answering any calls or texts, something must be terribly wrong. He's convinced she's been kidnapped. Rhiannon pretends to console him, but inside, she knows exactly where Julia is, and she has no intention of letting anyone find her. Rhiannon subtly asks Marcus if there were any recent problems or arguments between him and Julia, but he insists everything was perfect. They were fine and completely happy together. He also mentions that he reported Julia's disappearance to the police earlier that morning. Rhiannon then asks him for a photo of Julia to use in her article, specifically one where Julia looks sad. Marcus heads off to find a picture that fits, and while he's gone, Rhiannon quickly steals one of Julia's shirts. She also accidentally spills a cup of coffee on the couch, ruining it, then sits back down looking innocent and quiet, just as Marcus returns with the photo. Later at the office, Rhiannon is glowing with excitement. Her very first published article is out in the newspaper. She finally feels like she's seen, respected, no longer invisible. AJ is genuinely happy for her too, proud of what she's accomplished. But suddenly, Saren calls, panicked. Julia isn't answering any of her calls, and a man named Bill is at the house right now to take measurements because he's ready to buy the property. Saren has no choice but to go meet him and hand over the key. Rhiannon's heart drops. She bolts out of the office and races home like a madwoman. When she arrives, she sees Bill standing at the front door, key in hand. She snatches it away from him and angrily orders him to leave, shouting that the house isn't being sold. Bill, startled by her rage, backs off and leaves without arguing. Later that evening, we see Rhiannon getting ready for her outing with AJ. She picks out an outfit she's extra confident in, the very shirt she stole from Julia's wardrobe, as if she's trying to become Julia or replace her completely. Rhiannon becomes furious hearing Julia shouting for help, desperate for someone to find her. She storms into the basement and coldly tells Julia that screaming is pointless. She already published an article saying Julia mysteriously disappeared. No one is coming. She warns Julia not to underestimate her again. Julia fires back, insisting that Marcus and her friends will come looking. Then she notices the shirt Rhiannon is wearing, her shirt, and begins mocking her appearance and messy makeup. The insult triggers a new wave of rage in Rhiannon, who forces herself to stay silent, holding everything in before she explodes. Later, Rhiannon meets AJ at a bar like they planned, but Craig suddenly shows up and sits with them. He introduces himself to AJ, then immediately asks him to leave so he can be alone with Rhiannon. AJ feels uncomfortable and hurt, so he leaves. Rhiannon tries to follow him out, but he has already disappeared. On her way home, she finds Marcus outside drunk. She helps him get back to his house, and while he isn't looking, she grabs his phone. What she sees on it shocks her. Back home, she storms into the basement with her knife. She tells Julia she now knows the truth. Julia is a fraud. She pretends to have a perfect life, but the reality is a disaster. She reads Julia's private messages with Marcus out loud, revealing their toxic relationship, full of fights and manipulation. Rhiannon is convinced that Julia has ruined Marcus's life, just like she ruined hers years ago. Julia finally breaks down, sobbing. She admits Marcus is abusive and controlling. He's the one who destroys everything, not her. Rhiannon is thrown off, confused, but not fully convinced. Meanwhile, Officer Marina reads Rhiannon's article about Julia's disappearance and becomes even more suspicious. The next morning, she meets with her superior and lays out all the pieces. Julia, Rhiannon's friend from school, is missing. Rhiannon reported it in the media before Marcus even called the police. Rhiannon fought with Julia at the club, then left at the exact time Ryan was murdered. Mike was killed the same night Rhiannon was at the bar where he was last seen alive. Everything points to one horrifying truth. All of the victims are connected to Rhiannon, and now Julia might be next. Marina continues explaining that she noticed Rhiannon struggles with being unnoticed, and it's very possible she's killing people just to draw attention to herself. Her superior instructs her to go question Marcus. Meanwhile, Rhiannon is sitting and eating with Julia. Julia tells her that Marcus will keep searching until he finds her, but Rhiannon tells her he won't, because by then her life will be over. Suddenly, the doorbell rings, and Rhiannon becomes extremely nervous. She warns Julia not to speak or make any sound, because if she does, Rhiannon will end the life of whoever Harper is at the door, and Julia's life too. Rhiannon goes to open the door and is surprised to find AJ there. He tells her Norman sent him because she wasn't answering. She explains that she sent Norman a message saying she was sick and couldn't come to work today. She asks AJ to tell Norman she'll be back tomorrow, and when she thanks him for checking on her, he responds coldly, saying he only came because Norman asked him to. Suddenly, AJ hears a sound coming from inside the house, and Rhiannon becomes visibly tense. AJ assumes Craig is there with her, which upsets him, so he leaves. When Rhiannon returns to the basement, she sees the plate shattered on the floor. Julia quickly says it fell off the table on its own. Then Julia suddenly attacks Rhiannon and cuts her with scissors she managed to grab while Rhiannon was gone. She tries to throw pieces of broken glass at her, and they struggle violently until Rhiannon grabs a broomstick and hits Julia aggressively. Then she puts Julia in the bathtub to help her regain consciousness from the blow, and Julia tells her that she reminded her of Marcus because the last time he hit her, he slammed her head into a glass door. But Rhiannon angrily denies being anything like Marcus, saying she's only getting rid of bullies like Julia. She talks to her and asks why she was so cruel to her back in school. Julia confesses that she hated herself and bullied Rhiannon to make her hate herself too. She says she was jealous because Rhiannon was loved and had her father with her, and hurting her made her feel happy and relieved. She apologizes for everything she did to her. At that moment, Rhiannon gets a message from Craig telling her that the police are at his workshop because Julia's car was found parked there before she vanished. Meanwhile, Marina is at Craig's workshop questioning his coworkers because the police discovered Julia's car in that location. She notices a security camera there, and when she searches Craig's office, the flash drive containing the security footage is missing, which makes her realize someone took it to get rid of the evidence. That night, Julia sees Rhiannon dressed up and ready to go out to meet Craig. Julia offers to help her with her makeup to make her look better. Rhiannon agrees, and Julia considers stabbing her in the eye with the eyeliner to escape, but she hesitates and doesn't do it. When Rhiannon arrives at Craig's house, she finds he has prepared dinner for her himself. She talks to him about Julia and tells him she doesn't want him to tell the police during questioning that she was with both him and Julia on the night Julia disappeared.
No. What? Wait, Gemini? Crow? Which of these is close to a park? Right. Dog park. This might be the one. I should get a parrot.
At YoPlay, we always select the best strawberries. Perfectly ripe. That's why our yogurt is so good. YoPlay, America's favorite strawberry yogurt.
My card gets to go? Okay, let's go. Back. Chopsy Kate's made Margo back.
With Hilton Diamond Reserve, guaranteed work-in checkout makes vacation last even longer. At Wells Fargo, we get it. Carlo started his business to obsess over things like basting, butter basting.
She tells him she had an event to film at that time and didn't go, and she lied to her boss saying she did. If he finds out she deceived him, he might fire her. Craig believes her. The next day at work, Norman asks Rhiannon to write a detailed article about Julia, including what she likes and dislikes, and tells her AJ will help her with it. Rhiannon becomes anxious when she learns Jeff met Marcus and talked about her. Later, Rhiannon and AJ go to see Julia's friends, who formed a team to search for her. There, she sees Jeff and Marcus talking together and focusing on her, which makes her uneasy. At that moment, Officer Marina arrives and talks to Julia's friends, asking about Rhiannon, and is surprised when they say she's not their friend and that they used to bully her back in high school. Marina's suspicions about Rhiannon increase. She goes to Rhiannon to talk and tries to coax information out of her, telling her she must be a very kind person to have forgiven Julia for what she did to her in school and to be helping find her now. AJ is confused because Rhiannon never mentioned knowing Julia at all, and Rhiannon becomes extremely tense. Suddenly, Marcus approaches angrily and confronts her, saying he knows she stole Julia's shirt from his house and threatens to have her fired from work. AJ steps in to help and protect her, but she snaps at him and tells him to stay away because he's obsessed with her. Rhiannon then chases after Marcus and pulls out her knife, intending to kill him. But at that moment, Jeff sees her and is shocked. He runs away before she can reach him, and she chases after him. By bad luck, a bus suddenly comes and hits him, ending his life instantly. After that, Rhiannon goes to the lake, planning to throw the knife away and get rid of it. But she receives a threatening message from Marcus, so she changes her mind, keeps the knife, and leaves. She then goes to Julia and decides to make a deal with her. She will forgive her, but only if Julia helps her get revenge on Marcus, since she said he hurts her and treats her violently. She accuses him of kidnapping her and assaulting her more than once. Julia agrees, but she is hesitant. Rhiannon tells her she will tie her up in another place and make Marcus come and touch the knife. Then she'll call the police to catch him red-handed. She warns Julia not to trick her or play any of her usual games. Then Rhiannon leaves the house with Julia to carry out their plan. They arrive at a house Marcus owns where there is a security alarm system. Rhiannon ties Julia up inside and places a knife near her. When Marcus arrives after the alarm goes off, he is shocked to see Julia tied up. As usual, he doubts her and accuses her of being involved with the person who kidnapped her and cheating on him. He attacks her out of jealousy and starts choking her. At that moment, Rhiannon appears and orders him to leave Julia alone after she has already called the police. Marcus breaks down, crying out of fear that Julia will leave him, and he threatens to throw himself down the stairs and kill himself. When Rhiannon feels that Julia might believe him and take his side, she decides to push him and ends his life. At the same time, the police arrive, and Rhiannon warns Julia not to say anything except what they agreed on. She is surprised when Marina comes with the officers, and Marina's look at her is full of suspicion. Then, Rhiannon is seen at the police station staring at Marina, wishing she could kill her and get rid of her. Marina then questions Rhiannon and tells her that her situation is difficult because there is no explanation for why she was there with Julia at that moment. Rhiannon replies that she found the address of that house by accident at Marcus's place and suspected Julia was there. And her suspicion turned out to be correct, especially since she already knew Marcus treated Julia harshly. And before he killed himself, he threatened both her and Julia that he would end their lives, just like he did with Ryan and Mike. When Marina shows her a picture of the knife, Rhiannon tells her that it was Marcus's and that he threatened them with it. But Marina is surprised because the knife is a woodworking knife used by carpenters, and she suspects it belonged to Rhiannon's father since he was a carpenter. And because she loved him and was attached to him, she likely kept it. And when she found out that Julia, who ruined her life, wanted to buy her house, which was the only thing left of her father, she lost her mind and turned into a monster. Rhiannon breaks down and denies every accusation. When Marina questions Julia, she finds that Julia repeats exactly the same story as Rhiannon, that Marcus threw himself down the stairs to avoid going to prison. And when she shows her a picture of the knife, Julia lies and claims it belonged to Marcus. Afterward, Marina argues with her supervisors because they don't believe that Rhiannon is a serial killer. They think she is harmless and innocent, pretending to be weak so everyone will trust her. The next day, Rhiannon is released due to lack of evidence proving she is the killer. When she arrives home, she finds Julia at her door, telling her she doesn't know where to go to escape the reporters who are following her everywhere. Julia appears nervous and worried because they planned and lied to the police, but Rhiannon assures her that they will be fine. They go out together at night, trying to start fresh and become friends. Julia takes Rhiannon's bank card to withdraw money since Marcus had canceled her own card when she disappeared. Afterwards, Rhiannon dances and is extremely happy. Meanwhile, Marina sneaks into Rhiannon's house and searches for any evidence that can support her suspicions. She finds in a drawer the flash drive containing the surveillance footage that Rhiannon stole from Craig's office at the workshop. When Marina checks it, she sees footage of Rhiannon slashing Julia's car tires. She becomes very happy because she has finally found evidence condemning Rhiannon. The next day, Rhiannon is sitting on the roof with Julia and suggests that Julia stay with her and take Saren's room. At that moment, she receives a message from AJ confessing his love for her, which makes Rhiannon very happy. When she enters the house, she is shocked to find Marina in front of her. Marina tells her she found the surveillance footage and now has evidence against her, and she knows she will kill someone else. Rhiannon responds defiantly, showing no fear. Then Rhiannon goes to work with Julia, and her status at work has completely changed. Everyone treats her like a hero because she saved Julia. Julia sits with Rhiannon and all the coworkers in the office to tell them about what she suffered with Marcus. Suddenly, Julia becomes uncomfortable and decides to leave, which makes Rhiannon anxious and scared. But Julia reassures her that she's fine and that she will go to her house to get her things. Then goes to Craig at the workshop and is surprised that he wants her to sell him the workshop and is determined to take it from her in any way. He even has the contract ready for her to sign. She is forced to sign it because she is afraid Craig will tell the police she was with him and Rhiannon the night she disappeared. Meanwhile, Rhiannon is at the store ignoring calls from Sarah. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door, and she finds AJ, and she decides to tell him she broke up with Craig. It's clear she has fallen in love with AJ, and he becomes very happy. The next morning, Rhiannon tries to reach Julia since she hasn't responded since yesterday. She leaves her a voice message asking where the bank card is because she received a message that a large amount of money was withdrawn. When she returns, AJ tells her that a police officer friend sent him a picture of the murder weapon used by the serial killer. When AJ sees the picture of the knife, he remembers it's the same one Rhiannon always had at the office, and he suspects she is the killer, not Marcus, as she and Julia claimed. Rhiannon tries to calm him down, but AJ searches the whole house for the knife and can't find it, which increases his suspicion. She is forced to confess what she did, that she was a bad person, but she has changed, and her life changed because of him. AJ responds by calling her a monster. Rhiannon breaks down crying, begging him not to leave her and to stay by her side. AJ keeps pushing her away, trying to leave. At that moment, Rhiannon grabs a kitchen knife and kills AJ, stabbing him repeatedly while screaming that she is not a monster. Suddenly, Saren arrives at the house and Rhiannon is shocked. The series ends without releasing a new season.
Long days.
it.